Hi there, chat. Man, few minutes right before I go live, I see Swerve goes live, and he's playing the game that I want to watch him play. He's been playing The Good Life recently, and it's not a good game. It's actually kind of an awful game, but it's one that I've been enjoying watching him play. So there's that. So if if we actually get this berry and whatnot, and he's still streaming after a couple hours from now, I think we'll raid him, because I'd love for you all to enjoy his stuff as well. Now, anyway, today I think it's gonna be a good day, I think. So as I said yesterday when I was playing Castlevania Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, I had done a couple attempts over the weekend on this, and I got to Oshiro 2 times. So as long as I don't get the performance anti-luck and don't get overconfident, which is the real killer, then I think we have a pretty good shot today of actually managing to do the golden berry, I think. Of course, we'll see. I mean, perhaps I got to Oshiro while I was playing by myself because I'm not distracted talking to chat or making light conversation or talking about all the random little things I talk about over the course of the stream. But my hope is that we do it. So, because there's other levels in this game besides this one, and it wouldn't be bad to get to those. Anyway, I'm not trying any weird technical stuff today, so there should be no issues of encoding going awry and causing problems. There is the weather, though. I guess the last few days, the east coast of the US has been getting quite a bit of weather. So apparently there were some weather issues over the weekend and such, and I've heard that there's still a weather advisory until later on. So if there is a problem with the stream at any point, it's probably the weather. Hi Davkind, how's it going? I am indeed the faceless man. Like, I could throw it on if you so desire. There's not much to see here, though. I mean, it's just me. But I was talking to one of my friends about hair recently, because she's been working on getting her hair to the point where she can dye it. I think she said lavender. You need a channel point. There is one. I'm pretty sure there is one, isn't there? Or do I have it disabled? Hold on, where's the channel points button? Oh, there isn't. I could have sworn I had one. Manage rewards and challenges. Oh yeah, there is one. I just don't have it enabled. See? I have this one. I set it pretty high though. So I don't know if you want me to enable that one, because you can just ask. Said love are you? Well, tell you what, we'll throw it on. I gotta find it though. I think I've. One moment. Where is the webcam? Oh, way too big. Much too large for this game. Because it's hard to decide a good place to put me during all this that isn't in the way of Maddie. Guess like I could stick myself in the corner. Hold on. Trying to remember where I saved some of those silly pictures of the body. So here we go. Let's do the The plain one. Oh, that's kind of okay, right? Or am I'm a little off? I don't know how good this is gonna look. But I just don't want to be in the way of the game, because Celeste kind of needs everything. So, like, think. So is it just like, in general, Davkin, you just like having streamers who have cams on? Like as far as like what you watch, I mean. Or do you just want to see the frustration on my face when I die? I'm kidding. Yink. Generally speaking, I feel like my voice is expressive enough most of the time that you don't really need to see my face. Also, something that I've noticed over the course of our wonderful video pandemic is that, like, a lot of the time I think that I'm smiling and I'm not. Oh, crow control isn't on. It's crow control is not going to be on for golden berry runs. So no need to waste your precious 5 channel points. Because this isn't about being murdered, this is about actually getting through to the end of the level without having a single death. And it's hard enough as is. But I think so. Did you finish all of Hollow Knight? I know you've been playing like cooperative games with people recently, but I haven't seen. Yes, it is a one life run, or to start the entire thing again. That's what the golden berry is. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh, this is not good. So normally, where's the button? Oh, I don't have debug mode on. So normally, and over the weekend, I got all the way to this room right here with the golden berry, which was 3 rooms away from being done with the entire level. Excuse me. So I'm pretty close. Hollow Knight's not over. Charms and Bustles. Okay. I feel like when I see your go live notifications, generally I can tell. Like it says what game you're playing and whatnot. I feel like I've seen you doing a good amount of cooperative stuff as of late. But maybe I'm just missing, or Twitch isn't sending me all the notifications. I know that Twitch must have some form of algorithm about how it decides to send you people who you followed when they go live or not. Because I've definitely not gotten notifications before, even though people who I follow have gone live, so. It's fun. Have you played Human Fall Flat? You might enjoy that. Human Fall Flat. It's a ragdoll physics that you play with friends and try to like get through levels together, and you can kind of screw each other up by accident or help each other, but it can be pretty fun. It's actually one of the few. I used to do more cooperative type of games with my friend Dr. MF Tran, and that was when I still had the energy to make highlight videos, so I made one of those. The name of the game? Human Fall Flat. Here. Human Fall Flat. It's pretty fun. Oops, not that. This. But it's a good one to play with people. But yeah, I have to go find it. It's like from maybe a couple years ago now at this point, of playing that with one of my friends and us doing some really silly things with some of the levels. I could try to dig out the video, but it's on YouTube on the archive channel. But then again, there's a lot of videos on that channel. So. You have it. Ah, well that would be good. Your girlfriend can make a guest appearance on stream. I don't know if she streams herself. But does she wear awesome Pokemon ties and those kind of things too? Oh wait, did I tell you that I've been playing Pokemon Sword? Not on stream, I've just been like playing it in my downtime. But ah, gotcha. My mother does that. My mother refers to her female friends that she hangs out with as her girlfriends. Which, like, I saw a Hallmark card that the internet lost their crap over a little while ago. That was like, a sister is just a girl you call friend. No, a girlfriend is just a sister you call a friend or something like that. And like people were like freaked out about it, but it's like no, like there's people say girlfriend and don't mean like a lover sometimes. It's a bit of an age gap thing, I guess, but also could be a cultural gap, I guess, considering that my mom does that, so it doesn't seem that strange to me. But people definitely don't do that as much in the US. But then again, I don't know. Maybe it's a recent thing that people don't do it. Because I remember like slang type stuff, like "okay, girlfriend" in movies from the 90s. So maybe it's just like a 2000s or like millennial slash Gen X and whatever else, whatever other generations there are. Thing. I don't know. Either way though, that'll be fun when you do that though. Are you planning on streaming Human Fall Flat when you do, or? I don't know. Because it can be fun. I have half of mine to share my video of when I played it with you. But I wanna play a little bit. You only play games if you stream. Oh. You know what? I feel that. But so you don't really play video games outside of streaming? It's not that's fine, by the way. I mean, I play most of my video game time is on stream. Because it's nice to just give yourself a dedicated time block for it. The moment you have vacation, so you stream nearly every day. Ooh, very nice. I just finished my Thanksgiving break a little while ago, and in about 2-ish weeks or so, I'll be taking another vacation until the end of the year, where I won't be streaming. Vacation from the 1st of December until the 14th of January. Wow. That is a nice vacation. That is like a good chunk of time right there. You're gonna get so many games done. It's kind of funny. I've been thinking about the fact that I'm gonna take vacation and wondering if I should like hold off on going home back to my parents for a little while, and instead just like spend time like playing Final Fantasy XIV. But then I realized that if I renewed my subscription, I'd be paying for like 2 weeks of not playing. So I kind of wanna wait. But I stopped playing it because I was kind of, well, I was still playing it a lot actually when I decided to not renew a subscription, but I was also trying to stream more and cut back a little at the same time. Or stream more, cut back on like the amount of like dailies in games that I needed to do. If that makes sense. Because it's no fun if a game feels like a chore. Not that Final Fantasy XIV ever did, though, honestly. 14 was always pretty fun. Oh, shoot! Okay, we're good. Trying to Duolingo, those are for 10 minutes. in Animal Crossing New Horizons for 1 or 2 hours and then Steam World Heist. And a good night story. Sounds like a nice stream. Ooh, too soon. You can do it though. Steam World Heist though. I don't think I know that one. I assume that's a cooperative game though. Yeah, I know that. I have Animal Crossing on the Switch. I haven't played it in forever though. Weirdly enough, like, unless I'm streaming something from it, or on vacation, I don't really play my Switch that much. Like, I like the games I have for it, but do I know the other Steam World games? Nope. I don't think so. I've never actually heard of them. Oh. I play my Switch a lot when I travel, though. That's the main time I play it. Like, I played 54 hours of Pokemon Sword while I was away for the week for Thanksgiving. Oh, neat. Or did I tune it? What's the game look like? Is it isomorphic? Or it's Steam robots on different genres? Hand of Gilgamesh. That's good. Oh, is this a card game? Like a roguelike? Card battle, turn-based RPG. Yeah, I don't play a lot of card games. You know, I just realized that my silly webcam and body are above the Twitch chat, and I don't want that. I'll put that. That one's a card game. Wait, so is the card game one isn't the one that you're currently playing with your friends though? How? I must have found the wrong one on the Google search. Steam World Heist. Oh, I guess oh, right. Different subtitles. And a Gilgamesh is not the same thing as Heist. That makes sense. I don't play, weirdly enough, like, I don't play a lot of multiplayer games. I haven't really figured it out. Why? I'm happy to add you on Steam, just like as a friend in general, if you would like, because I do occasionally play games with friends. Like I played Phasmophobia with some people a few weeks back in October, so I guess a month ago. And Final Fantasy 14, I play with people. I got a little bit more into the social scene of that, but not too deep. Just like being friendly during dungeons and mahjong. No weird RP stuff. Or I guess I shouldn't call it weird. I mean, it's weird to me, but it's not weird for all the people who do it. I want to see. Oh yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let me get through these sections that are like slightly timed, and I know their timing. And then one sec. While I get to a good stopping point. Okay. Where's this thing? I know there's a way to do this. View my profile? There's a way to share like your like friend code or something like that from Steam. Not in the edit profile, that wouldn't make sense. There's a way to do this. Do I need to open friends? Aha, here we go. Pending invites. I don't know who that is. Ada? Nope, not that. There's a way to do this. I know there is. Followed invites. Like, isn't there a thing? Like, there's like a code or something, right? Where you can send it. Yeah, let me see the... Okay, 1 sec. Come on. Oh, it wants me to log into Steam in the browser. I don't know how to do it. Although, you can add a friend with the Steam code, right? There it is. Okay, I see how. Send invite. There. Okay. You should have gotten an invite from Wheat then. Okay. Let me get out of this stuff with Discord and things. Okay. There. Back to the game. But yeah. Happy to see what games we have in common in those things. Though I will warn you, I do play plenty of H games and review them. So, like, if that's not your thing, then avoid my reviews, I guess. Although I review normal games too, but generally if I find myself bored on a weekend or something, then half the time I'll find something silly. Boing. One of my friends, I'd have to go look at it. But I'm pretty sure that he bought a few because of me. What type of games do I mean? Games that you have... Wait, hold on. Games that you have to turn on your adult filter for on Steam to play, or to see, and to play. Like Tower and Sword of Succubus, for example, is one of them. Also, there's a plane going overhead. I apologize if there's noise. Or like, there's actually one that I played recently that was really cute. Called, I'll get the exact name here. Just search for cat. My cat girl maid thinks she runs the place. That one's free. It was really cute. And it took me 9 hours to play through it. That's a visual novel though. So if you're not into visual novels, then that's not your thing. Yep. Oh, you got the soccer bundle. I don't have that. But there's lots of games in it, I think, that I've played. Or not lots of games. I shouldn't say that. I think there's a few of them. There's a few games that I've played. But, like, I have this really ridiculous game called Breeders of the Nephilim, which my friend, like, told me to get. And it was at the time when I was, like, just reconnecting with her. And so I was like, oh, cool, like, I'll play this game with you. Sure, what is it? And then it's like, oh, this is a very, very awkward and strange game. But thank you for sharing. Hollow Knight for 46 hours, yep. Oh, you have it on both. Oh, no, shoot. Boing. Yeah, Hollow Knight's really fun. I wish that I could... I guess technically there is a boss mode, isn't there? I'm too out of practice, though. I was just thinking it'd be fun to fight Grim again. This theme is so good. Have you done any of the DLC bosses yet? A little bit of a hiccup. Oh, ugh. I don't know what just happened there. My brain just clocked out for a second. Better to have it clock out early than late. I love the Grim fight. I'm pretty sure we talked about that a little bit before, but I really like that. It was a lovely, lovely dance. But But yeah, I have a good number of games that I haven't played, unfortunately for me. Though, I mean, I have 313 games on Steam apparently, but if I count the ones that I have marked as beaten, that's only 76, so a bit of a loss. Beat Hollow Knight 80%, and you're not gonna end it. Okay. There's 102%, right? Technically, or something for Hollow Knight. Like, I think some of the DLC, so like the Pantheon or whatever, counts as like 2% above 100. 112. Yeah, sorry. I knew there was something like that. Yeah, I didn't do the Pantheon. I did like one of the Pantheons, but I did everything else. Like I did the Path of Pain, I believe I got all of the endings, I think, except maybe like the one that you get for like not having stuff. I don't think I fought the actual Hollow Knight until after I did a ton of different stuff, so. Oh no, I love Path of Pain. It was a fantastic like 2 hours of happy platforming. I mean, you see this game, like, this isn't really, you know, spikes going around everywhere trying to murder you, but in some levels it is, in later levels at least. Not to mention some of the mod maps. Oh. Hey Alex, how's it going? Happy Tuesday. Wait, is it Tuesday? It is Tuesday. Happy Tomboy Tuesday. The Golden's going well. I have the Goldens for the A's up till this point, and so far the farthest I've gotten with this is, oh, I hope this doesn't reset it, is the third to last one. So this one with the big pit. Yeah, the big pit. But, oh no! Oh, apparently opening debug mode gets rid of my golden. Shoot. Alright, hold on, let's restart. Oh, it's already the next save video. Alright, enjoy your supper, Alex. Oh, it's okay. We weren't that far in. But yeah, it's Wednesday for you, huh? Well, over here it's still Tomboy Tuesday, so. We have Misato Mondays, right? For anyone who's a fan of Evangelion. And then Tomboy Tuesdays. I don't know if there's like an anime Weeb Wednesday. Well, I guess there's Weeb Wednesday for all your weeb needs. Shoot, wrong direction. But we were Misato? Oh, Misato's lovely. Misato. This one, Misato Katsuragi. It's Misato Monday. There's a lot of people who quite adore her. The beer lady, yes. Yes. Her fridge is the best fridge. Full of beer and cup ramen, and that's it. And curry, actually. Curry, beer, and cup ramen. It's the life of a nerve officer. And cigarettes. Occasionally. Although I think she only smokes with Kaji. Actually, now that I think about it, in like episode 17 or 18, whichever one it is, that involves watermelons. But yeah, Misato's cute. Though the Rebuild Movies version of her is interesting. People love her because she's a casual alcoholic. I guess so. I mean, it's more, I think it's the free spirit of it all. You know, like she's just upbeat and fun and full of joy, or at least that's the impression that she gives people. You didn't watch the movie, only the series. Not even End of Evangelion or Rebuild, or sorry, not Rebuild, Death and Rebirth, the original movies, not the quadrology, the 4 new movies that came out recently-ish. It's a big reason. It's like over the course of a decade. They're not bad, the rebuilds. You get mad at Shinji a lot in it. Or actually, you get less mad at Shinji, actually. The rebuilds make you actually like Shinji for a while. And then it makes you mad at everyone else for a bit. Well, End of Evangelion is really good. Like, as far as completing, and I'm sure you already know this, but as far as like completing the series, sort of, episodes 25 and 26 of the original series are what goes on in the mind, while End of Evangelion is what kind of goes on in the real world, quote unquote, as all that stuff happens and whatnot. It's really good. It also it follows the manga End of Evangelion, so if you don't get around to finding a place to watch the movies, but you can read the mangas, then you can read those, and they are different. Actually, all 3 of them are different. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't be a streamer if I didn't mind repeating myself, I guess, right? Like, no matter what you do, if you're streaming, even if you just answered a question, you know, sometimes people come into your chat room and ask the same thing again. Especially like if there's like exciting new news about something they know you like. But the manga, though, I really like. I really enjoyed the ending of that one because it made Gendo pretty cool. He did some cool stuff, like instead of and I don't, I'm trying to think, I'm trying to decide if it's a spoiler or not, but there's a scene near the end in like the final, either the final volume or the second to last volume of the manga, where Gendo is just like an absolute badass, and it's kind of great. But the 4th movie was pretty good for the rebuilds. Like, it featured Farmer Ray, so I think everyone was pretty happy about that, because it was very cute. And like, near the end of it, it made me like not dislike Marie as much. She's the pink one with the pigtails and the glasses, who is an American. Who I honestly like didn't like at all for the first 3 movies, and then the 4th one, like, still not her biggest fan, but like, she's okay now. Ooh, that was a good one. Do you see that? That's a beautiful wave dash. Like, just very slick getting through that room. Sometimes I do things I'm like, man, that is some good stuff. The American Bombshell. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, I'm not her. I prefer Asuka. As a young man, I preferred Rei. As I am now, I prefer Asuka. Probably, I think I've dated both to some degree. And I prefer the Asukas of the world, I guess. They let you know what's up. Bonk. So, one thing that I was thinking about in talking to one of my friends about today was, one, I talked to her about like hair dye and hair and fashion and those kinds of things. But also we were talking about exercise. Because she's trying to get exercising more, and she's been watching what she eats and all this other stuff that she's been trying to do. And you know, I think I've probably mentioned it before to you, that I lost like 50 pounds over the course of the pandemic on purpose and not because of stress, just because of calorie counting. and just kind of like watching what I was eating and that kind of thing. Not a healthy diet, mind you, but oh, you don't? Oh, yeah. In like 2019 or so, like I'd gotten up to like 206 pounds or so, and then for like the next year and a half or so, I counted my calories and lost 50 pounds and went down to 148-ish. And then in the last like 3 or 4 months, probably longer than that actually, I haven't been counting my calories, and I've just kind of been, you know, doing whatever. And so I've gained some of the weight back, for better or worse. So like now I'm around like 165 or so, which is average for like my height and that kind of thing. So I'm still within like normal range. But I was thinking that I should start exercising more. What is that in kilograms? Let me get through this room and then I can look it up. This room kind of needs my attention, unfortunately. Or not. Too late. In kilograms. $74? About 75 kilograms. Let me see here. Average weight for... Yeah, ideal weight according to this is... Oh, I'm still under. 166 to 202, I guess, is the ideal weight for my height. So, I'm still good. Was that a golden personal best? No, it was not. I've gotten to the 3rd room before the end. That's my personal best so far for Golden Berry. But getting through some of the things is trickier than others. But I'm getting there. Over the weekend, when I was just playing by myself and not streaming, I got to Oshiro and got that PB. Like 2 or 3 times in a row. So, also, how was dinner? What did we have today? Because I will share what I had for dinner. That's well. Actually, I want to share what you share you guys what I had for lunch. Give me a second. I'll trigger a cutscene. Yeah, it wasn't on stream, so it's not valid. I know. Actually, it's like I turned on OBS and was recording it actually. Like after I got that far. But hold on. Give me a second here. I had let me think, where can I grab it quickly from? So I did something new for lunch today that I haven't done before. Nothing like particularly special. Just a recipe that I didn't really know even existed, but ooh, that's big. So the celery is what I'm talking about. The sandwich is just leftover chicken parm sandwich from Domino's, but the in the bowl that's oven roasted celery, which is better than it sounds by like a good deal. It's really easy to do. It's basically just a way of getting salt and pepper inside of you, and it actually makes celery decent. I don't like celery very much, or sorry, most of the time when people say they're gonna eat celery, they're talking about like celery with like peanut butter or dipping celery into ranch or that kind of thing. But I don't really care for raw celery. Like, it's just kind of, it doesn't really taste like anything, and it's just kind of hard to eat, and you get strings in your mouth, and it's not very good. But celery in soup is really good because it just becomes like soft and kind of takes on the flavors of the soup and such, so then it's good, and it's just kind of edible soup chunks, which sounded worse than it is. But the oven roasted stuff is just a way to like get sauce onto it, basically. But it stays crunchy, but also like not stringy anymore. So it's good. It's like a good snack, I guess. And also, if you're trying to watch your weight or something, a stalk of celery or like a bag of celery is like 15 calories or something like that. So really, it's only what you put on it that would cost you anything if you're doing that. But anywho, that's what I did for lunch today. Dinner was leftover Domino's pizza. So I had the leftover sandwich for lunch, had the leftover pizza for dinner. I mean, come on, let's be honest. Did you expect anything else from me as far as like dinner goes? I have pizza like a few times a week at least. It was pan pizza with garlic sauce or garlic parmesan sauce for the underlayer, and then bacon, tomatoes, black olives, and that's it. Bacon, tomatoes, black olives on a pan pizza. So, very tasty. But I love pizza. It's how I lost all that weight I was talking about. Because if you eat Domino's, you know how many calories there are in your slices of pizza, pretty much. And then you can just avoid having too many calories by only eating so many slices, and then you lose weight. The color of Seth's hair changed. That's spoilers. Nope. Nope. So her hair stays this color during the time when she can jump only once. And then later on it turns like it's pinkish purple when you get the double jump. I've beaten the game, so there's no spoilers here. That was a new way of doing it that I haven't done before. But it happens in the second to last stage, I believe. Oh, spoiler for you. The reason for why it's changed is story relevant. So like the reason why you get the double jump is story related. Though honestly, like if you play through part of it, like if you play through like the first few sections of it, you could probably guess why her hair changes. But yeah, but it's just a mechanic they add back in, which is very nice. So anyway, what I was trying to get around to talking about before I got distracted by celery is that I was thinking about, after I talked to my friend about exercise and such, and how I don't really get much because I don't really go outside. Like I go outside to walk to Domino's and that's my exercise for the day, which is not much, obviously. And occasionally I go for walks like in the forest that's kind of close to where I live. There's a little path that I can take. But that's also not really the same thing as exercising regularly and that kind of thing. Yes, it's not exercise. So I was thinking, like, well, you know, the only thing that actually like really motivates me most of the time is like streaming stuff. Like I'll go out to a new restaurant or that kind of thing, or try a new recipe or those types of things. Like not just because I want to, but I'll find like the actual motivation to go do it because I'm like, well, if I go to that restaurant, I can tell the stream about it and I'll have something to chat about like while I stream, as opposed to just talking about whatever. And so it's a very good motivating thing. And so I was like, well, I could make the chat help me exercise. Like if I made a fairly expensive channel point reward, sounds like an excuse. Oh, you mean like an excuse to go out and try like a new restaurant? I mean, I guess you could see it as that. I've never thought of it like that way, but I think it's motivating because otherwise I would just like stay at home and do nothing and not leave my house for even longer periods of time, which most people would say is not healthy. But a way to actually motivate myself though would be to like make a channel reward to be like, do some push-ups or something, like 10,000 points for like 5 push-ups or something. Because the worst case would be if like a bunch of people redeemed them all at once and then I couldn't actually do it because I am weak. Like if like, you know, 4 people or 5 people redeemed to do 5 things, then I'd have to do like 30 push-ups at once, and I don't actually know if I could do that right now. I live a very sedentary life, considering that I am an office worker who works from home and literally lies in bed for most of my day. So, and then plays video games after. So I was thinking, like, oh, like, if I don't have the motivation myself, like in the morning to actually go around and exercise or do those things, but I know that, like, but I know I'll do it, like, you know, for the chat or what have you, then that could be a good thing. Haven't decided yet, though. Can't decide if I feel totally comfortable with it or not yet. Because, like, it's not like I didn't have an exercise routine before. Because I did when I didn't live here, and it was actually 2 apartments ago. When I lived in the town over with 2 other people. There was a gym nearby, like a 5-minute walk. And for a little while I did get into the habit of, like, waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning, going to the gym while it was still pretty empty, and exercising for like 30 to 40 minutes every other day. And I did that, and it was nice. And before that, I did running, but I can't do that anymore. I cannot run anymore. Unfortunately, I screwed up my legs, so. Like, and that probably sounds like an excuse, but it's not. I had to go to physical therapy for my legs because they started hurting a lot even when I was just walking. So, and they did some neat stuff. But basically, like, you know how you have like tendons on your legs and like the muscles in your legs, and there's like one on each side of the bone. One of them, for me, one of them got stronger than the other, or one of them got weaker than the other, and then like the leg was overcompensating, so it was twisting like kind of around itself. So it kind of caused some problems. Fuck. Why am I screwing up there today? So unfortunately I can't run as exercise anymore. But I did that for like a year and a half, a couple years. I was running pretty consistently, like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. I would go for like an hour to hour and a half long run. I got to the point where I could do 5 miles, and it was like 5 miles around the city that I lived in. So there were like hills, uphill, downhill, long stretches of like everything. It was nice. And I still remember the feeling of actually like surmounting one of the hills on my route for the first time. And like up until that point I hadn't been able to actually finish that hill. And this was when I was still only doing like 1 mile, I think. 1 or 2 miles. But it got to the point where I could basically do my entire route twice. And I would just like, I would stay out running for like 2 hours at a time, because I just like, I'd hit the hour mark of running and like get that runner's high, where like your entire body is filled by happy chemicals of running and endorphins and everything else. Whatever chemicals go in your brain, dopamine, endorphins, everything else. But like I said, unfortunately my legs started hurting, and then kind of couldn't do it anymore. So which is unfortunate, because, you know, like, cardio is one of those good things, especially for people who like to eat lots of pizza. But enough with this talk of not being able to do things anymore. It's too sad. Let's talk about other things. I don't know, actually. Like, I still kind of want to talk about exercise, though, because this is nice. My brother is really into it. or was like he like built himself like a little mini gym in his basement when he had a house before he sold it, and like he does manual labor for a living. He now does painting, like industrial painting kind of stuff and whatnot. But before that, he worked at a shipyard for a while, doing a lot of like heavy stuff, like sandblasting and a bunch of other things that were really rough on the body, and got really strong because of it. But he quit that job after like a decade and some change because it was not worth it for his health, basically, and he wanted to start his own business, so he did, because he's cool like that. But he's really strong. Still is. He's gained a bit of weight since, but he used to be in like kind of ridiculously good health, or not. I don't know if I should say health because of the whole like issues with where he worked, but like, you know, he had abs. His muscles were like rock hard. He could lift very heavy things, you know, do all those cool things. He also shared some similarities with Misato. Boink. But yeah, and I think one of the times I visited him, we exercised like while I was there, because I was with him for like a week or so. I think we exercised like 2 or 3 times during that, and like I was so sore the next day. It's good though. A lot of fun. But I like exercising, so I feel like I should get back into it. Maybe maybe I'll rewatch How Heavy Are the Dumbbells that you left while I'm like doing my vacation for Christmas. Help me motivate myself to do it again. Because I mean, I am a simple man. I'm motivated by attractive women in workout clothes. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't know if I like that strategy that I'm doing there. I feel like it's killed me a few times this stream. Should probably like wait a little longer there. Okay. I don't know. Does anyone have any like? Do you guys exercise? Like I have a coworker who exercises during meetings, because like half the time people just kind of go off and talk about random other garbage that doesn't need to be talked about. And so it quickly becomes like a non-productive thing for him. And so he'll like lift weights while he's in the meeting, because he doesn't have a camera on. He doesn't like need to be that nice to anyone, so he doesn't need to have it on, so he'll just lift weights and have himself on mute while he does it. Which isn't the worst way to spend a meeting, I suppose. Too far over. But I don't know. I can't. I have weights. They're in the other room. They're kind of bookends for one of my shelves. So like, I don't want to take them off because they. I mean, they don't technically hold up any of the books, but it's all an excuse. That's all. I'm lazy. I just want to like sit around, play video games, and pretend and wish that I had some ability to shapeshift, so I could just like naturally get whatever shape I wanted. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Like, superhero powers, I think it'd be really cool to fly. Like, that would be awesome to be able to fly. But at the same time, I know that I would like absolutely adore having the ability to just like shapeshift into like whatever I wanted, you know? Like make myself look however I wanted and that kind of thing. Or whatever. It would be fun. Or like telekinesis would be cool. Lots of superpowers would be neat to have. Though I think like if one was ever given the opportunity to choose in some far-fetched alternate reality where such things could happen, you'd want to like watch all the JoJo first to get ideas for powers. Speaking of, I watched 2 more episodes of JoJo, the new season that's been coming out. And met Foo Fighters, who now that they've consumed / like gotten a body of their own and joined the team, I'm looking forward to more episodes with them, I think, because I have the feeling that there'll be some good comic relief. Well, with the whole like licking a puddle and needing to learn how to pretend to be a person, basically. It'd be fun. It's interesting because I don't think that Araki has had. I don't think he's had like a non-human stand user before. I think. I could be wrong though. There was that. I don't remember if the stand that like was a hunter-seeker killer type thing that like never gave up in the previous season had an owner. No, I don't remember. Because it just like it like destroyed a plane around them. It's been too long, I guess, for me to remember. I remember like the broad strokes, but I don't remember everything. Oh, I had to sneeze. No? No sneeze? Is it gone? Okay, I'm good. I had a sneeze. But anywho, it's been good though. I plan on watching a few more episodes tonight, or well, not a few more, at least one, I think, maybe 2. Kind of depends on how late I go. But yeah, there's only 12 episodes out currently. I don't actually know if they're officially released. I know they were leaked like early, and I grabbed them because why wouldn't I? But I don't know if it's like officially come out yet or not. It probably has. That said, I was talking to one of my friends who's a JoJo fan, and I think we're both of the same opinion about having it all released at once, as opposed to it coming out like 1 episode a week. And I'm wondering, this is the first time that I can think of that JoJo has had this where it was released in like binge format, and I don't like it. I assume that it was done on Netflix's requests because they have an exclusivity like contract or whatever. But I really don't like the binge format of releasing everything at once. Like, it's great for old shows, don't get me wrong. But newer shows, I don't think it should be that way. Like, it's nice to have something to look forward to every week, to watch and to enjoy. Not to mention that, like, it's a lot easier to forget everything if you binge it, as opposed to kind of like having it go over the course of a week, and then every week you're kind of reminded of what happened the previous week. And also, like, you probably keep track of it a little bit better, so you actually remember what happens. Not necessarily like week to week, but you remember like what happened in the story more because you have to recall it each week. You know what I mean? Like, things stick around better in your head the longer you think about them. Okay. Good. Why did I do it that way? Okay. Here we go. Let's go down to the hard part. It's not this room, the next room. Alright, ready? Here we go. So I'm going to concentrate real quick. So we have to do it when he's coming down. This is honestly like the hardest part for me. Because it's hard to keep track of, like, you know, how low this platform goes, while also keeping track of the thing that's moving up and down. It's also hard to do that when you decide to go back on what you just said about concentrating and try to describe something to people. Maybe. I could just shut up, I suppose. I feel inclined to chat while streaming, but I could just be quiet for like a run and see if it helps get us out of this predicament of berryhood. But at the same time, I know that, like, if I were joining the stream, right, and someone wasn't really talking at all, I probably wouldn't stick around. You know what I mean? So, generally speaking, I try to be chatting about something. Though, like, there are streamers who chat too much, and who knows, I might be one of them. I can't really gauge it for myself, right? But, I remember one night I was watching, was it Zot? No, it was The Monotonist. I was watching The Monotonist, and him and the chat, myself included, were like Twitch channel surfing, basically. Like, I forget the name of the website, but there's a website that you can use that gives you streamers with like low views, or no views, I think. And it tunes you into their stream. So it's basically the equivalent of like flipping the channel. And we were going around that and watching them with The Monotonous. And over the course of that, like, we did that for a while, and then he was showing like interesting channels that he had followed. And then, you know, just channel flipping through all the various channels that he follows. And there was this one dude who was like unicycling. Yeah, he was unicycling in a park. I don't remember where. And I think it was in the US, I believe. Because I don't think the guy had an accent. But he was prattling on, and talking, which is a good thing, right? Like, you wanna talk. But like, he wasn't it was almost like he was going down a list of subjects in his, like, and not really stopping to actually talk about them. It was more like he was just trying to get it all out of the way, or to like have something going. That makes sense. And I think about that guy a lot, even though I don't remember the channel name. I don't remember much besides the fact that he was on a unicycle and kind of seemed really angry. But besides the angry and the occasional yelling, and the fact that he was doing a live stream with a unicycle out in a park somewhere, I just remember like watching it and getting the feeling about like how he was talking so much yet saying so little. and like wondering if I was doing that because I didn't like it. I'm like, I hope that I don't do that because I don't know. I just don't think it was particularly. I don't feel like it was a good streaming style, I guess. But I try to pay attention, like when I watch other streamers, especially streamers who are like, you know, doing well for themselves or have like active chats or all that stuff, like kind of like what do they do differently, or like I try to learn a little bit from them if I can. I think it's, in general, you know, I'm just gonna be me regardless of whether or not I enjoy my particular brand of streaming or not. And even if I like see something kind of cool that other streamers do and like want to emulate it or something, I can probably only do it so much. And if it's not really like, if it's not me, then I'm gonna stop doing it after a while, if that makes sense. Alright, I was a little close. Okay, so let's do better here. Yeah, that's better. I like that jump a lot. But yeah, I've been thinking about New Year's actually recently. So it's December, obviously, and I've already mentioned that I'm planning on taking some time off after the 20th. So from the 20th on, I won't be around, and I don't know if I'll be streaming that Friday or not either, the Friday before. But I'll figure it out. What is the 17th actually? The 17th is that Friday, yeah. So I don't know if I'll be streaming that Friday or not because one of the fun things about me is that I don't have a car on purpose. And I can't really ride my motorcycle in the winter, so it makes it hard to get back home for the holidays considering it snows where I live. And so generally I rely on other people for that kind of thing. And someone I know is planning on going back to that area where I live on the 17th. But I was honestly kind of hoping to like get time to myself before I go home for the holidays, because I love my family and I love my parents and I like spending time with them and around them, and especially back home where I can go and hang out with my friends and, you know, do whatever. But at the same time, I don't actually spend like vacation time with myself doing what I want, if that makes sense. Because typically if I'm on vacation, it means I'm going somewhere, like whether it's back to my parents' place or down to my sister's, like I did for Thanksgiving. Nope, that wasn't gonna be a good one. God, I hate this jump. Hi, McKenny. Don't mind me just concentrating real quick. This jump sucks. Also, McKenny, have you played Celeste? God damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna go practice that jump real quick. Because I was doing it fairly well before. That's not the right side of the room to come into. Hold on. I'll just dump myself into this one then. Also, okay. Interesting how we're just doing the backwards land today. Oh wait, is it dropping me where I click? Oh, it is. Look at that. Neat. Okay, anyway. Let's practice this jump. So, is there a moment in time that I can use these guys for to do it? Like, what about when he's... To take care. I have to enjoy my freedom to die during the Nom Goldberry run. Actually, McKenny, I was just talking about coming home for the holidays. So this is relevant to you, I guess. I wasn't gonna ask you if you wanted to get me. You gotta sing "I'll Be Home for Christmas." I don't know the words to that song, but I'd asked Chloe and my brother like about that because Chloe's taking school or taking classes rather. Taking classes like an hour away from me or so. So like when my brother comes to pick her up on the 17th, then they'll be in the area, and like I could take advantage of that and go with them. But also, and this is what I was just touching on before I started focusing on the jump. I don't like whenever I take vacation time, it's always like traveling somewhere and then spending time with other people and never like actually spending time with myself to relax until like the last day of the vacation. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. And not that I don't like my friends or family and such, but like I don't really take a vacation for myself. You know what I mean? So I was thinking like instead of coming back like near the very start of my vacation time, like giving myself a couple days or something first to just like relax and not do anything. Okay, when he's down, if I do that, then it works. Hold on, let me see if that's true. Take an extended vacation. I mean, I'm taking the 20th to like New Year's off. So like the Friday of the 17th, which is what Chloe, like that would be the time when I could go take a drive home with Chloe on its way down. Hold on. Right there. Okay, let me practice that jump like one more time. Okay. I guess I don't really need to retry if I just do debug mode. Nope. Okay. Debug mode off. For some reason the golden berry isn't here, probably because of debug mode. Let's restart the chapter. Okay. Let's do this, now that I've had some practice with that jump again. If I pay for gas. I mean, I can pay for gas, that's not really an issue. The thing is, like, are you gonna be around, like, around the 20th or so? Like, I don't know, like, how much time I'd want to take as, like, me time before I go home. You know what I mean? Basically, like, from that Friday on, I'm essentially... from, the Friday on. Your family Christmas is the 26th. Okay. So... maybe, like... that was fun. Yeah, like the 21st or something? I mean, I wouldn't mind, like... yeah. The weekend before is you're free. Yeah, so that's the same weekend. It'd be better than the 17th though. because I work the 17th. I'm going to Boston for a show on the 19th. Who are you seeing? Also, are you tired of like people getting freaked out that you're going to a concert? Whole list of people. Well, I assume so. It's a concert. While I was down in Atlanta, I met up with one of my coworkers, and he had gone to see a Metallica concert. That was supposed to be a downright diagonal, and apparently I didn't press that. You keep to yourself. There. Well, I mean, don't you... Yeah. Don't you go out and eat wings with people or something? Record company holiday shows. 6 is so bad. Cool. Is it seated? I don't really know. How are concerts done in the era of you can't sneeze on someone? Like more seated concerts? Or do just people like wear masks, call it good? Or just like they just don't give a shit? Wear a mask, be vaccinated. Wear a mask, say you're vaccinated. And then spread the plague! Yeah, some people don't give a shit. That's kind of my assumption would be. Okay. I did it again! I screwed up the wave dash again. Okay. Also, McKenny, if you look at the channel point rewards, you will now know, you might notice that there is a silly thing. As you can see, I have a silly little body. And if you redeem channel points, you can enjoy giving me a new body, should you desire. As long as it's Twitch TOS appropriate. Places you've been to say only take your mask off when actively drinking. For concerts? That makes sense as a rule, I guess. I'm not surprised that no one does it. I mean, that's basically the same rule that they have in airports right now. Because, you know, I was in an airport recently. Or not super recently, but for Thanksgiving. And the only thing there was you wear a mask at all times. And if you eat or drink, then you can take it off, and then you put it back on after. People just have their masks on their chins and drink. I mean, honestly, that's like what else would you expect? Like, I bet you people would buy a drink just to take their mask off, which is probably what they're counting on as far as like profits go, or attempting to make any money. Also, I have a dumb question. I have many dumb questions, but so like, you know the masks that have the blue side, like the doctor-y mask sort of, where there's a blue and a white side. Which side is the front? Blue side out. Thank you. I never know. I can't tell. Like, I stare at the stitching, like where it meets, and I can't, like, I'm like, should it be inside? Should it be outside? I don't know. Blue side out, okay. Okay. What, do you have a body you would like, or do you want me to just choose a new one? Peg leg. Alright, hold on. Let's see if I can find some peg leg. Alright. There's this one that looks pretty good. There's also the sexy pig leg, I guess. I think we'll just go with the regular pirate though. Let me grab this nice stock image. Bodies. Peg leg. Oh, that's a The smaller one. Snaps a little bit. Oh. Maybe this isn't the best image for this. Well, I mean, this would be a smaller face cam to fit onto this body. Snaps too much. Or both. Yeah, but I don't want to... There's a game. I feel like I just need a better image. Like, this takes up a lot of screen real estate. That. And hold on. Let me chroma key this thing real quick. Custom color, select color, white. There. Just don't lose the shirt. Looks like it worked okay. There. We now have peg leg. But yeah, I don't know. So would you prefer to go to your concert? Which would you prefer, I guess, if I were to take advantage of McKinney services of transportation, as it were? Like before or after your concert? Because it's a lot of driving. I mean, if you're driving 2 hours to Boston. I assume you maybe want breaks between. Sunday you work weekdays. Okay, so you have to do it on a weekend because you work weekdays. Okay. But I imagine you wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do it on the Sunday though. Driving. Unless you drive there back one night. If you're gonna stay the night, I need to know ahead of time. Because I had to get a parking pass for you. Oh, if it was a weekday. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. Up to you. Like, I think it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, my main thing was just trying to get a little bit more me time in place, basically, before I go and spend a bunch of time with parents. Well, I could, I guess, like, technically try to do that near the end of it, but then I guess I'd spend New Year's by myself if I did that. Shouldn't really be a problem for me, but I can imagine my parents would be sad about it, because they like family time on New Year's. I mean, that or go to your place and play Skyrim VR. You had the Friday before off. Well, that's the 17th. I could hitch a ride with Chloe and my brother if I was leaving the 17th. No? Friday be off. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. You mean after Christmas. When's Christmas itself? Let's turn that way. The 20th is the Monday. Wait, isn't the Friday the... next week Christmas Eve? I have to actually like have a calendar in front of my face to really figure this out, and not a golden berry. Come up Christmas Eve and head back Christmas Eve. Oh, sorry, Christmas Eve. Head back Christmas Eve. Have to see. Oh shit! I'd have to see how my my mom feels about that. Christmas Eve is the German way of celebrating Christmas. Because you open one present on Christmas Eve together. In the evening. So actually, sorry, my brain is not like comprehending Eve. If we headed back on Christmas Eve, then yeah, that would work. And you said your family Christmas is on the until the 26th. Are you celebrating with Jackie though? I don't waste whole days. What makes you think I would do that? I don't do that. In my defense, the last time that we wasted an entire day before you got to go back was the day that my computer shat itself and we needed to get it fixed / buy the computer that I use now. So I feel like that was like a one-time thing. That's not the usual experience. I don't think I've ever held you up otherwise. It's happened more than once? No. When? Like you always leave like at 11 or sooner than that. Like the worst I could have probably done besides the computer incident was like making you breakfast. Like leaving at 10. Yeah, I know. So I know, you generally do that. I think the only... I feel like the latest we've ever left was like 10:30 and then we missed like the Wendy's breakfast. But if anything, I feel like that was because someone was showering. Wait, no, that could work. The Christmas Eve, and then head back Christmas Eve. Missed it by 5 minutes once. What are you looking at your Google Maps, like, history of, like, times that you've driven here, though? Oh, yeah, the Wendy's we missed, yes. Yeah, which is lame. I feel like, unless it's a POS thing where it actually shuts off their breakfast menu at a certain time, I feel like they should be able to do it, like, if you're just that early, or not early, if you're that late. Like, have a heart. Let us have the potatoes and the breakfast baconator. Oh, have you tried, did you try the KFC steak double burrito? Because it's pretty good. I had one while I was down visiting my sister. Yeah. Or sorry, it's not KFC, Taco Bell. My brain associates Taco Bell and KFC together because of combo restaurants. It's a double steak burrito. It was pretty good. It's like the size of your head. So it's a pretty solid investment as far as food portions go. And it was kind of like having a Mexican Philly cheesesteak, sort of, with less bread. So overall, I was quite happy with it. Got a Chipotle burrito. Chipotle. We went and saw Eternals. I assume that's a movie. Because I haven't seen it. I'm bad at keeping up with movies. Wait, they expire? Since when? Since when do Regal loyalty points expire? Worst Marvel movie so far. I mean, haven't they all kind of been not particularly like amazing for a while? Like the Avenger Endgame one definitely was like, you know, exactly what you wanted out of it and such. But I feel like some of the spin-off-ish ones, or like the lesser loved heroes, are not always great. Me too. Did you see Venom 2? Because Venom 2 was great. And it ties into the new Spider-Man. You did not. It was good. If you've seen the first one and you enjoyed the humor of the first one, then you'll probably enjoy the second one. You saw the first one? Okay. If you liked it, then you'll probably enjoy the second one. So it was really good. I saw it a few weeks ago or a month ago or something. I saw it when I got my new glasses. So whenever that was when I went and watched it, I think. It's on Disney Plus or something. There. Does Disney Plus have anything good on it right now? Like, did the new Mandalorian stuff come out? The Boba Fett business? Or is that... For some reason I thought that was this month that was coming out. End of the month. They really want to keep those subscriptions through the end of the year so they can report how many numbers they have, don't they? I paused my Hulu subscription because I wasn't using it. And I'd paused the Disney Plus subscription as well, but my parents use it, so they're focusing on Hawkeye now. Oh yeah. Is it like a mini-series kind of thing, or is it its own movie? Because it's a series, right? And there's like some tiny girl or something who's learning the ways of the Hawkeye or some crap like that. I've only seen like this briefest of bits of trailer, so can't have too many at once. It's fair. I mean, it's a good thing that they don't do that. You don't want to overwhelm everyone with the exact same plot for every single movie, with the exact same story beats and the exact same musical ambience. I mean, Marvel movies are lovely things that make lots of money for a lot of people. It's based on the Hawkeye series. Oh, cool. It'd be nice if the Wasp got her own thing from Ant-Man. I like the Wasp. In Ant-Man 2, right? She was, you know, in it and doing good. But I think it'd be cool if she had her own movie. Finishes Christmas week. Hong Kong. You didn't see Ant-Man 2? Why not? It had all the exact same charms as Ant-Man 1. But now also with Wasp and some other dude. It also didn't have a disgusting scene where someone gets squished and like turned into goop. That was a gross part of Ant-Man. I didn't enjoy that part. As much as I enjoy a good old slime every now and then, don't really want to see people melted and thrown to pieces. You didn't see Captain Marvel? Did anyone see Captain Marvel? Everyone I know didn't watch it. And I know I didn't. And I didn't hear good things about it at all, so. Which is too bad, because like I used to like Brie Larson. Like she was in Scott Pilgrim. She was the ex-girlfriend / singer. And I enjoyed her cover of Black Sheep. Metric's Black Sheep. Like, I liked her voice when she did that one. I didn't even realize it was the same actress until like way later. Heard it was good if you're not an anti-social justice worker. I mean, didn't correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Red Letter Media also not enjoy it? And I feel like Red Letter Media is, generally speaking, like, they have their biases, obviously, but they also are really good film people, so you don't listen to reviews. Fair. Nothing wrong with making up your own mind. I just didn't have any interest in it, honestly. Like, from what I saw of Captain Marvel during the, like, Avenger Endgame bits / her other cameos and things, I wasn't really a fan of, like, her character. So I don't know if she's different in the comics or whatever, but I don't know. Like, Superman is a likable dude despite how powerful he is, but like Captain Marvel didn't seem very likable, if that makes sense. You started it once and fell asleep and you never finished. Well, I mean, was what you saw good before you fell asleep? Took you 3 nights to watch all of that. Good God. It was okay. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if I watched it, I could enjoy it. But Am I wrong in that Captain Marvel and Shazam came out like close to each other in time? Because I feel like I might have seen them both like out. Well, it came out before, but was it like close? Because Shazam was fantastic and was like everything that I wanted out of like a cheesy super campy superhero movie. And then like Captain Marvel, like from the trailers and everything else, just didn't seem to really. It didn't really seem to capture what I actually wanted from a movie. I like schlock every now and then. Okay, so the practice we did previously to this was to do a diagonal up jump after it comes down, or when it was coming down. It was when it was coming down. So let's see if we can do this. So. Such a pain in the ass to stay here without hitting my head. Going down, going down, it's going down, down. Got it. Oh, I hate that jump. Okay, now we gotta do this one, which isn't as bad, but is just as scary. Because this one we can just jump over it. We just need our timing to line up. There. Got my key. Alright, let's go to Oshiro. Everything else is easy. Well, I mean besides Oshiro. Because this room is fine. I can do this room. This room was pure pain in crow control, and it taught me how to do this room very well. I'm gonna head out because of the Halo ring back inside. Alright, well good luck. Best of luck in your Halloween. I still haven't played it. I should, I feel, at some point. No, what the driving? I will. The very definition of rustic happiness. Campaign comes out at 1 PM. Do you have to pay for it? Do you have to pay for the campaign? I know like the base stuff has been free, right? Or the multiplayer is free, rather, is what I mean. Not if you have Game Pass. That's fair. I don't have Game Pass anymore. Not that it's hard to get. Oh, fuck. I did it again. Okay, I guess we're going this way. I think that's the first time I've actually gone through the bottom section. Like, ever. Me out! That was close. Wrong direction. I dashed up. I meant to dash down because you can do like a really fast double jump there to avoid him and stay underneath him. Damn. Good run though. Bye, McKenny. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed having the peg leg body. Ooh, screwed that up. You enjoy the pegging, as do we all. I have friends who do that. Like the little board, like the triangle board with the circles, and you stick the pegs into them, and like you do like a whole jumping thing, like where you jump over each other, and there's some weird math involved. And I don't remember how the math works. But cribbage, that's the game I'm thinking of. Oh, I don't know why I just remembered this. Probably just because I was thinking about people playing games together, and it reminded me of trivia, which reminded me of one of my friends, which reminded me of the fact that next week is busy for me, weirdly enough. The Tuesdays and Thursdays of that week, I have things to do at night. The Tuesday I have an appointment, but I believe I'll be done with it and be streaming. So nothing would change that night, unless like I'm a teensy bit late. But on Thursday I have a like company work holiday party, so I'll be going to that, and and that will, if I stream that night, it'll be like after 9 if I do. This is like, it's an interesting sounding thing though, the work party. Like, the place that they've booked for, like, the venue, rather, for us to go and have this thing is catered, but they do, like, fondue as, like, the main meal, which is interesting. I've done fondue once before. I like cheese, and I like chocolate. And I like dipping things into that. But I've only ever done it once with my sister when she was in college, and I visited her, and like, I think it was her graduation night actually, and we, like, my brother and I stayed up late hanging out with her and her friends, one of which I had a crush on, as young boys do, and we had cheese fondue and dipped strawberries in chocolate and things, so they had a little fondue set, and it was really fun. But that was the last time that I did anything like that. And it just seems like an odd choice to me. Because, like, as far as food goes, dipping your food into a bowl of liquid or whatever that everyone else at the party has dipped their food into, assuming there are no double dippers, that's fine. But if anyone does that and they were sick, not the best thing. And like, I don't even think I would think twice about it, besides the fact that I don't really share food. Like, wouldn't think twice about it a couple years ago, but obviously for obvious reasons, you know, people are generally a little bit more aware and sensitive about germs and those types of things, you know? So I'm wondering, because I'm surprised to do that. I guess, like, it's not really a problem if, you know, everyone's being good, but it just seems like a strange choice. That said, I haven't seen about 98% of my coworkers in 2 years. I've only seen 4, 5. I've seen 5 coworkers in the last year out of like 30, and most of those only once, and like one of them a couple times. So like, if the reason I'm going is to actually like see my coworkers again and say hi, because they're ones who I don't actually work with like on a day-to-day basis. I would otherwise just like see them around the office. But it should be interesting, I guess. But it will take up my evening, unfortunately. So I won't be playing Celeste next Thursday, I guess, is what I'm trying to tell you all. And if I do, then it'll be like late. So basically just don't really expect anything. But that said, plenty of Bloodstained to go. We have many recipes to cook and prepare and enjoy. as well as many shards to collect. We definitely need to do that, but okay, almost back to it. Okay, ready for the jump? Assuming that I get to it. Okay, so when it's down, or when it's coming down. Oh, I've already forgotten. Right now. Okay. It goes faster when you're not trying to have a conversation. That was really close to the top. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because of crow control that this this room doesn't really stress me out too much. Cool. Once you've gone through that whole bit with like Oshiros and Seekers trying to kill you, oh, you can do anything. All right, we're gonna skip poor Oshiro getting berated by Maddie / Batty. Let's see if we can't do this. Close. There we go. That's the nice way to do it. I love this part though. Fool, you fucker! Oh, I should have just dashed forward. I was enjoying the music too much. I like that part though, the dun 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 dun. Like the combination of the melody with the drums is just like, it's really good. It's very good. The plane overhead again. I'm sorry if there's extra noise. I concentrate though. Like you can see that I can get pretty far when I'm actually not horribly distracted and getting up to nonsense. So it's all just a matter of doing it. I mean, like we used to not be able to get past the cleaning rooms, you know. But now that's just super easy. And then the only then for a while the hard part was getting up the shaft. But not to jinx anything, but I feel like I've gotten decent at doing that. We've only died like what, once on it so far? This string? But I think with the rules around like when to jump in that one tricky section, then we can probably get that under our belt too, and then we'll just have Oshiro to deal with. So, despite how long it's taking, I do think that I'm making progress on getting this berry. The one thing though that I have been thinking about is if I'm going to do the other berries. Because I feel like I hardly remember the other levels. Like the first couple levels are really, really fun and I enjoy them a lot. And Resort too. But like after this, what do we do? The forest? Next, I think? There's a lot of stuff. And like the Mirror Temple, I'm not really looking forward to. I know like when we raided Rafflecopter that one time, he was working on the Mirror Temple and he was doing like speedrun straps to get through it in a relatively quick manner and such. But as you can see from my stubbornness with Resort, I haven't been doing those, the speedrun strats. Like we did learn it last time I did Celeste. The skip to get through that one area. But I'm stubborn, so doing it completely vanilla without any fancy skips. Like, probably the way I'll do it. Which means it would take even longer, basically. And I've mentioned this a few times, but I do want to play other games besides Celeste. I like it a lot, honestly, I really do. But I don't necessarily want to be a like hardcore Celeste only streamer for a lot of the time, you know? Because I don't think I'll ever be like a speedrunner or like people who can do those kind of crazy tricks at the drop of a hat and all this other stuff. It's not that I don't have the dedication for it. I think I do, considering how long and stubbornly I stick with certain things. But I don't think I can, like, physically do it, to be honest. Like, I haven't had too many problems with my hands in a while, because I did more physical therapy stuff for when they were bothering me. But I also like do my best to take it. Why did I do that? Why did I jump? I never jump there. You fall. Physical therapy / like exercises for hand strength and other things, and I took like aspirin or whatever it was for an entire month to deal with the pain while like doing those things to get my hands back to normal or whatever. And part of the reason that I took why I applied and then accepted the management position at my work that cuts back on my coding time is because it's better for my hands if I cut back on the coding time. And I mean, as silly as it sounds, I like gaming. I've gamed my entire life, and if I had to sacrifice something I do for work that can be replaced with something else that gets me more money, and in exchange like keep my hand strength and everything else to enjoy my streaming time when I can, I think the answer is obvious which one I'm going to do. So I'm sure that someone out there is probably like shaking their head and they're like, what kind of screwed up priority is that? This gamer, what's he doing? Choosing silly baby games over programming for 8 hours a day as opposed to programming for like 2 hours and sitting through 6 hours of meetings instead. But it's honestly, it's not like that clean cut, but there are a lot more meetings. And I had to deal with hiring people too and some other stuff, so there's lots of things that aren't like my biggest forte. Like, despite the fact that I enjoy chatting with, you know, the chat and people who come by and such, and generally I would like to think that I do that okay. I'm not really a huge, like, meet new people and instantly, like, warm up to them in a second person. Not that you have to be. But, like, I suck at small chat. Like, in person, I suck at small chat. I suck at a lot of things. I suck at, like, reading people to some extent, I think. Or dealing with people who I don't know. And I think I'm worse at dealing with people who I do know, depending on my relationship to them. For like new people, for people I've known for a long time, it's kind of whatever, but for dealing with newer people or like acquaintance level kind of things, it's awkward. Well, on Twitch, I'm happy to be like your best friend if you like the same kind of games that I do. I don't know, it's weird. It's just easier to connect with people over games, I think. For me, not for everyone, but for me. Just kind of enjoying the music. But contrary to what you might think, I haven't actually exhausted my list of anime I've watched recently. So there's that, and I'm not talking about the JoJo stuff, but before the stream started, I was hanging out with one of my friends who I watch anime with, and we're behind because I was away for Thanksgiving and because of general life. We were 3 episodes behind on Mushoku Tensei. And now we're only 1 episode behind, which is good. But I've been enjoying that a lot. It is a far better show than I expected it to be, considering that, like, near the beginning had contemplated dropping it because, like, the perviness of the boy was something to behold. But the world building, like the lore and the other characters are really good, and like Eris in particular has really grown on me. And then Prince Zenobe, or whatever his name is, was he was something else. So looking forward to whenever like Roxy and Sylvie get back into the equation. But until then, I'm going to continue to enjoy Rudius's adventures and him getting himself captured and then rescued over and over again. It seems to be a bit of a theme with him. Okay, let's get down to that jump, shall we? A little close feeling. Okay, here we go. hard to line up your jump. I hate that jump. Okay, anyway, now that we've done the hard part, go to the second hard part. Okay, so up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay, let's go do Oshiro. Or, well, yeah, the other room first and then Oshiro. Need to show the proper amount of respect for this room or else I'll accidentally die in it. I mean, like a wrong diagonal there would just screw you out of it. So. Okay, Oshiro, shall we? Oh, you son of a bitch. I thought I had passed over that. That's annoying. Dying on something so simple. Madeline. Maddie. Get over there. I feel like when I was practicing the platform jump, I was doing the jump sooner and not spending as much time overthinking it. And I wonder if I can get that timing again, but like while I have the berry, because I think the reason why I spend so much time trying to line up the jump and like get myself prepared for it and such is because, you know, if I fail with the berry then I have to restart, as opposed to practice where failing just means doing the beginning part again. Too early. I really enjoy the bouncy feel of a lot of these levels though. Just wish there wasn't so much dust everywhere. Also, whenever I look over into the chat, I just see fuck. I don't see fuck. It's fine. I just see McKenny's last message since he's the last one who spoke and just said I enjoy the pegging. I just keep thinking about that, not him being that, not that, but rather like. Earlier today, I was like musing to myself and wondering, like, why is it that, like, what is the point of the prostate gland? Like, what is its bodily function? Because I assume it has one, right? Like, more than just being basically like a male G-spot inside the anus. Like, it must have like a, well, medical function is the way to say it, but a use, right? That isn't just pleasure? Like, does it secrete things? Like, is it lubrication for like the intestines? What does it actually do? Because I mean, it's a gland, right? And glands normally secrete things. I'm not a medical student of any variety, so I don't know these things. But every now and then I wonder about them. But anyway, I suppose I should ditch the topic before I run afoul of the Twitch TOS. Because such things can only be talked about if you stream Cyberpunk. Still blows my mind. Although, apparently Galgun is okay to stream. Apparently. So, if Galgun Returns, which is a remaster of the first game, ever actually goes on a sale that's low enough, who knows? Maybe we'll play some Galgun. I've only seen like tiny bits of the game before, but it looks like it'd be pretty silly. Oh, I messed up. So if you hit the corner, you can do that really nice jump that I did before, where you actually have the vertical height. Yeah, the vertical height to get up the stairs with a single dash and not get stuck on the edge. I try to pay attention to like the nice things, like the smoother moves that work well for getting through in like a very efficient and pleasant manner. Because those are satisfying. Like here, it's best to just jump right away. And here I could technically like jump there too, but I wait. You know, I'm a little hesitant. A full clear must be crazy though. I think last time when Censored was around, I didn't expect him tonight because I know he doesn't like golden berries. But I think he said that golden berries don't count as part of the full clear. But doing a full clear must be something, especially on like later levels where it's very easy to miss. Very easy to miss like a strawberry and then not be able to go back to get it. Especially in like the Mirror Temple. Okay. Hi Weatherby, how's it going? Did you determine what the prostate gland is for? Prostate makes most of the fluid in your semen. Oh, okay, so I was right that it makes, like, it does secrete something. So that's good. I'm glad that I was right about that. Today we learned something new. That's all we can ask for out of life, right? Oh, too high. I don't think I would have made it anyway, but I was trying to be a little bit faster there. Darn, man. It's hard. Oh. Makes me think of that expression. Or, not really an expression, more of a, did I just? Oh, never mind. More of a meme thing of the whole, like, life is like a dick, or something like that. women make it hard or something. Just one of those like silly internet jokes. I wonder what the female equivalent of that one is. Probably is one. Probably doesn't work as well. Something called bulbous spongiosus muscle. Is that the muscle in the penis that like engorges itself with blood in order to increase? Because just seeing like the interesting name bulbous spongiosus makes me think that that could be what that is. Is that muscle? I guess it's tissue. Or is it muscle? What defines muscle versus like tissue? There's so many questions tonight about the human body. None of which probably need answering. But we could answer them. Fun. Also, how have you been, Weatherby? Any new games? I've been playing Bloodstained, as I think you might know. I wish my memory was better. It helps squeeze things out. Ah, I see. That sounds like it probably is aided by Kegels and other such exercises. I remember the first time my friends ever discovered like the ideal of Kegel exercises and like that whole thing. Like it was I was with my bandmates at the time because I was in the high school band and I was chilling with them. And one of the other guitarists, I think, had like recently come across it. And I don't know if it was like maybe Metalocalypse covered Kegels and that's why he learned about them. Either way, he learned about them and he brought the information to the class as a word to share. And share he did. And then we were all like sitting around and like trying to do the Kegel exercises. And then like I just remember it because he was like, is anyone's like balls getting warm from this? Oh my god. Okay, can't talk about balls or I do stupid stuff. But like the Kegel muscles like are, you know, there along the groin, the grundle as it were. And so it's no surprise that exercising them heats them up because that's what happens when you exercise. Like your muscles go, they heat up because they're moving and everything. But it was just funny. We never did anything Beatles tiers, but like, yeah, the everyone kind of like sitting around like after a band practice or whatever, and just like the room being like pretty much dead quiet besides some music going on in the background of whatever we were listening to, and everyone just kind of like intensely focused on like doing Kegel exercises and like seeing if it really does warm you up or not. Good information to know for the winter, I guess. Like if you're ever sitting at a bus stop in the cold and you need to warm up, you can just do your Kegels. I guess technically one could do Kegels while they stream, now that I think about it. Because you don't really have to move or do anything for it. Bunk. Yuck. Could be a scene movie. Like, I could picture that. Like, what are those movies? The, like American Pie, like those kind of movies. I could see that being a scene in like one of those. Like kind of like the raunchy comedy type movies or something. Or like the Hangover movies. Like that kind of group of characters doing something stupid like that. I never watched the Hangover 2, I think. Or maybe I did. Maybe I did and just forgot about it. Did they make a third one? Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I didn't watch the second one. I'm being told that it was really bad. I watched the first one though because I worked in a movie theater at the time, and so I could see it for free, so I didn't feel bad about like wasting money on it. There were a lot of movies that I watched like that. Like, I think the reason why I saw so many movies at the end of my high school career and like in between semesters at college was because I had a movie job, and so it was quite good for that sort of thing. Like, I watched the Hannah Montana movie, for example, which is actually a good movie. Like, family friendly, all that stuff. Unfun fact: 50% of guys have prostate issues as they get older. Your husband, for example. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry to hear about your husband having issues with that. Now, oh my god, the cutscene hadn't triggered. Okay. God, I keep making stupid mistakes. The reason why I made that stupid mistake and wasn't paying attention because I was about to say, it's like, do you think that people who masturbate a lot and get a lot of exercise of that particular gland and muscles have less prostate issues or more, do you think? Just wondering what's going to happen to the generation of Coomers. Which makes me really want to like play part of a really silly animation involving Hatsune Miku to you. There's I don't know if it's the name of the YouTube video, it's the name of the video as I've titled it on my computer, but there's like Hatsune Miku's like Coomer Day Off or something like that, and it is funny. Like it cracks me up. I think I've actually shown part of it before, the part where she like has her son. So stupid. Hold on. Oh, I like have to show it to you now. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to do this to you, but it must be done. Let me add a new media source. Videos. Let me see, where are you? Oh no, it's Life of Coomer. That's what it is. Miku Life of Coomer. Where are you? Miku Awkward Dance. That's a video I have. Where are you? This is gonna be one of those times where I know I have the video saved and I just moved it to like a different folder for some reason. Is it in my internet folder by chance? Yes, it is. Miku, Life of Coomer. Alright, hold on. This is probably too loud. So there's Miku waking up, and I need to monitor this so I can hear, because... Advanced audio properties, media source, monitor, and output.
I've been awake for 20 whole seconds and I haven't gotten it. It's time to hop.
Heard someone that whacking up a lot can help reduce cancer rates. Enlarged prostate based on just something that happens because the prostate actually just grows naturally. Or just keeps growing naturally. Oh. But yeah, anyway, so there's Miku with her arm ready to enjoy herself. And then she proceeds to enjoy herself. Until finally, she is quite happy with herself. This bit.
There you are! My white slippery gift to the world. My son! My son! Oh.
Just like the Hatsune Miku were going, my son! It's
Well.
it's so good. It just cracks me up. But yeah, the part of that video that I skipped over of her making sure she doesn't get prostate cancer in the future, as it were, is just a lot of ridiculously like loud noises mixed with the obvious sound effect and like horns and everything else very silly. It's funny. My my friend who watches anime with me sent it to me, and or at least I think, yeah, she sent it to me, and I think we spent like the next day cracking up over it. especially the my son part. My beautiful gift to the world, my son. So that's one way that people use Vocaloids. They make silly things like that voiced. And then there's also the Country Roads Japanese conjugation song that my Japanese teacher sent to us, where Miku sings like the different forms of the te and ta form, or verb conjugation in Japanese, to the tune of Country Roads, which I'd play, but I bet you copyright would like detect the slightest melody of Country Roads and then smack my ass. So I'm not going to, but it's amusing what people use Vocaloids for besides like actual Vocaloid music. But it's a good thing. I mean, making educational content's nice, and making beautiful gifts to the world, as it were, it's also a good achievement or usage of it, I guess. It's funny. It makes you laugh, so. And I think that the person who made that probably enjoyed it. Though I don't have a source for it though. I don't think I know where the video is on YouTube, because I assume it's on YouTube. Probably, because it's not like super explicit about anything. Like the most it shows is like, I guess like her butt kind of, from like the back view during a bit of that. But it's not like she's naked or anything, and besides the actual content matter. It would just deserve like an adult or age restriction thing on YouTube, I think, if it was. But I wish I knew so I could like credit the animator though. This is all I want to say. Because I'm curious what else they've done. Like, have they done any other Vocaloids having that kind of thing? Or are there like cameo things? Like, how far does the rabbit hole go? That's all I want to know. Because I know people make some pretty silly things with MMD sometimes as well, so. You don't expect to have these conversations on Twitch? I don't understand. Like, half the internet is touch deprived and needs to touch grass. And like, are so despondently like, never, like, there's a lot of people on Twitch, I think, who are hypersexual, I guess. To the point where I wouldn't be surprised if these kind of conversations are had many a time. But who knows if they're even half as educational as the ones that we've had, though. I mean, like, today we learned about the values of enjoying a pleasant pleasure session with yourself, not only to give a beautiful gift to the world, but also to reduce your risk of prostate cancer, possibly. Like, these are highly educational facts that could change someone's life. Possibly for the better. Possibly. But like, yeah, it's just a weird thing, like the whole prostate gland thing though, because like, why does it feel good to have it pressed, you know? Like, what evolutionary mechanic is that? Like, I can't imagine that at some point a bunch of cavemen were all dying off because of prostate cancer. You know what I mean? And like, the only ones who survived were the ones who also, like, occasionally would stick something up their butt. Like, I have to assume that's not how evolution works, right? Then again, it's a theory of evolution, so perhaps it's not that, and rather it's just some intelligent design, and God thought it would be really funny to do that, and be like, making this new creature. You know what? Let's make it so the dudes like it when you do this. Just in case any of them want to know what it's like to have something put inside them like I've made the female. That would be good. Also, that was a really close one. They didn't cover that in the Intelligent Design anime show, though, unfortunately. It's too bad. That was a fun show, though. I forget the actual name of it. I just referred to it as the Intelligent Design show. Why do we have like a bazillion pleasure nerves in the assholes? Good question. I guess to make sure that like you take your poop. I think that if I had jumped up and such, I could have had really good timing there actually. Okay, hold on. I need to concentrate for just a second and not on my anus. No. Fuck. Oh. Well, my anus can be unclenched now, I suppose. Dude, the key goes. But yeah, it is weird. Like just masses of nerves and other things in places where you wouldn't think that they could or should be. But I mean, like, where should they be, I guess, right? And same thing with, like, everyone's different, right? Like, some people have extremely sensitive, like, chests, for example, male or female. Other people have, you know, extremely sensitive other parts. Everyone's different. Who knows why? It would suck if, like, you know how, like, people who have leprosy, right? Like, have massive issues obviously with their skin and such, but like the reverse of that, like instead of having your skin having tons of problems in a like negative sense or in a strictly negative sense, like it would also suck to have like hypersensitive like hypersensitive skin that's like really pleasurable. Like I can't think of a good way to say that, but like imagine if your entire body was just as sensitive as like your sensitive areas. Like that would kind of suck. Not only because you'd become like probably desensitized over time, but just like it would be really awkward when you went to go hug someone and like you just start blushing after getting a hug because they happen to like rub your shoulder or something. Like, you know, when you hug someone, like people like pat them on the back or those kind of things. Be difficult to get anything done, right? It would be. Or like you're just sitting on the bus and like a breeze blows the wrong way and all of a sudden like you're like, and so everyone in the bus is like, actually on the bus, never mind, people would just be like, that's what they would be doing on the bus. Just trying to ignore you as you like come in your pants. It's like that Lonely Isle song. Jizz in my pants. Da, 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 da. Does the Lonely Isle still make music? I haven't thought about them in a long time. I assume they must. I mean, they also are writers for SNL, I guess, so maybe not. Maybe they don't need to do the music. Or I think that's the case, right? They did SNL writing? Not that I watch SNL, but I vaguely know. But yeah, it'd be like the worst best like syndrome ever, I guess. Because on the one hand it could probably be, you know, nice, but on the other hand it could probably not be very nice as well. Anyway, we can swap topics now though. Just happy to do so. Not that I mind talking about this kind of thing, it doesn't really faze me too much. I don't know why that is. I guess just too much time spent like talking to degenerates in VR chat. I haven't played VR chat in years, but I feel like once you get used to just kind of like shooting the shit with people and doing a bunch of other things like that, it's just like kind of like an easy topic to go to. Kind of like food. Like food is really easy to talk about, and like sex is easy to talk about, and those kind of things. Because generally speaking, everyone enjoys both of those things. And some people enjoy them together. Though in different ways. Like, some people want to combine the two, like the whole like chocolate or ice cream or whipped cream on the body type thing, or sushi on the body. While other people want to like combine them in other ways, like the post-coitus nachos, for example. Which honestly, like, nachos are good food for that. You get the salt back in so that you can like stay hydrated. Like, you get your salt, you drink a lot of water, you stay hydrated, and then you go back for round 3 or 4 and you enjoy your time with your partner. One thing I was getting older, talking about body functions, one more, once things fall apart. Yep. Yep. I get that. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe it's not just talking to the VR chat degenerates, but also getting older. Or both. But yeah, I think probably one of the other reasons why, for me personally, why I don't shirk away from it and also enjoy talking about like sex and like doujins and other strange, interesting things like that, or fetishes and that kind of thing, is that I don't have a girlfriend, and I haven't had one for like 7 years, maybe going on 8 now. I don't really remember. So I don't really have like an intimate person to talk with about that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. And so like some of my friends have kind of filled that void to some extent. Not in the same way. Like, I don't talk to my friends about like very specific things that I'm like enjoy from that perspective or that kind of thing. But like the general sense, or like discussing the merits or demerits of some like form of fetish is like kind of an outlook for it, I guess. Like, for example, like I don't understand the appeal of NTR, but it is like a massive tag on doujin sites, because, you know, for some reason it seems to be very, very popular. Of what? Oh, of NTR. The English form is cuckolding. Basically, like, your girl being stolen and you enjoying it or not. Like, NTR doesn't differentiate really between whether you like it or not, though. Like, whether the person is getting off or not. The people who are enjoying it for fetish reasons are enjoying, I guess, like the humiliation aspects of it. It's one of those things I don't really get, like, from a gratification perspective. And that's probably because I've been cheated on plenty of times in my life, and I really don't like that. And value honesty and like trust in a relationship. So like the idea of like wanting someone to cheat on you basically and getting off on it is very odd to me. To me, like, if someone enjoys it and like both they and their partner are like, I guess, fine with it, then enjoy yourself. But like, if I had a girlfriend that wanted to do that, she would be leaving, and we would not be speaking anymore. Like, pretty end of story there for me. So you can be into something without wanting it for real. That's true. That is very true. The worst part about the NTR stuff is that a lot of artists who do it are really good. So like, when if you're just browsing doujins or something looking for something with good art, you're gonna find a lot of NTR, because a lot of NTR artists are really good, for better or worse. Which is actually the reason why, like, people who have like a foot fetish or like hand fetish or those kind of things, like, it's good to follow those people on social media, because they'll retweet or like share artists who are really good. Because like, hands are fucking hard to draw, and someone who spends a lot of time like getting that kind of thing right because it's their thing, like, their art is good, you know? Like, anatomy-wise and everything else like that, like you'll get some really good art that way. So even if you're not actually into feet or hands, fuck. God damn it, Oshiro, you and your time dilation. You'll find good art, you know, like it might prominently feature feet, I guess, or like the soles of feet, but the rest of the image will be really nicely done too. And I know this because one of my Twitter mutuals, not a mutual on the Pete's Either Twitter, mind you, on my own private personal Twitter, one of my mutuals loves feet so much. And it used to annoy me a lot because they'd be constantly retweeting like pictures of feet. And like anime girl feet, so like whatever. But like tons of pictures of feet and all these things and like gushing about it because they're horny on main. And they would just be like, I'm not gonna unfollow them or mute them because like I like chatting with them about other things and such. I just wish I didn't have to see whenever they were so horny about feet. But eventually, right, like after seeing all that art and such, you know, a lot of the artists are really good because they've learned anatomy in order to draw tricky things like feet and to get their to get the characters into poses that show said feet, which a lot of the time it involve like, you know, interesting arrangements of body or like them being in poses that you might not see otherwise and kind of thing. Like more than just like your typical shot of like straight on to someone or that kind of thing, right? So the art was really good. So I found a lot of good artists that way. But despite it all, I still don't really, I don't understand the appeal. Like I can appreciate a well-shaped foot, but I don't understand the like, who's that comedian? People were angry at him. Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. That man loves feet and talks about it during his stand-up about what he would like to do with feet and those things. And I don't really understand that. But to each their own. Like I wouldn't want to do that. I can appreciate it. I can appreciate like a nice ankle or something, like whatever you want, but it's not my thing. Feet don't do it for you either. No. Like I look at it kind of like how like for a guy who like for a guy who's attracted to women, I can still appreciate when a guy looks nice or like a handsome dude. Like you can recognize that someone's hot even if you're not like sexually attracted to them. I feel the same kind of way towards feet where I'm like, I can see like that's probably like a good foot, you know, but it's not going to do anything for me. I get that. Have you, speaking of hot hands, there's a YouTuber whose hands like make me feel that way, where I'm like, wow, those are really nice hands. Pan Piano. She is a cosplaying pianist who does really good covers, and her entire comment section is full of people like pretending to appreciate like everything but her cosplay sometimes because they don't want to like feel like perverts or something, I guess. But like here, I'll show you. Not the comments, but she knows her audience well. She never shows her face. But like, let me see. Where's a good? This one maybe. I'm looking for one that kind of has like a decent close-up of her hands. Mobile Suit Gundam. I don't necessarily. She's really good, so listen to it. But like, she has really nice hands. Honestly, I like the way they kind of like dance across the keyboard or piano rather, and everything. Like, she's very dexterous. Like, they move exactly the way she wants to. She could do a lot of things with those hands, and like, they're good. And she also does really nice cosplays. Most of the time. I've been less intrigued by her more recent cosplays, but... Well, I mean, like, as a gay man, I assume that you can still appreciate when a female is hot, right? Or like appreciate might not be the right word, but you can tell, right? Like you can tell when someone's like, wow, they're an attractive person, even if you're not like into them. But yeah, no, she could definitely do like one of those things where like you have like soap commercials where you wash your hands or some bullshit. You know, like, oh yes, Dove new lotion or something, right? Or like the like shaving cream commercials where like they run their hands across like their calves and whatnot because they've just finished applying the lotion. You get like a really good view of their hands when they do that. Like that's the kind of thing that like she could probably do really well, I would think. But her like some of her cosplays now and more of her cosplays back before she got as big as she is, I think were better than they are now, because some of the more recent cosplays has just been her kind of doing like the swimsuit version of characters where like it's cute. Like she did a Rey and Asuka one where like she wasn't wearing the plug suit. She's worn the plug suit and she has them, but she now also has like the Halloween thought outfit basically of the equivalent of one, where it's like a mini skirt with the plug suit design on it, and then like the kind of like crop top with the similar design. And like it's cute, it looks nice, but it's not really like the characters never wore it, you know? Like there is no instance of them in the show ever wearing that outfit. And it's like an outfit that's very specifically meant to like be sexualized / like gather views and whatnot. I don't know. Like I don't want to say I don't like it, because obviously, you know, I'd like seeing a nice girl and someone cute, but like it's not really a cut. It's like not a. It's not like faithful to the character, I guess, and it like it bothers me a little bit to like call it a cosplay of that character, because really it's just like it's not the same thing. I don't know. I'm probably just being like a purist about it and being stubborn, so whatever. But like there's a lot of people who do really, really good cosplays, and they do cosplays that are true to the character and not necessarily like a sexy version of the character. And I feel like sometimes they get overshadowed by people who do the quote-unquote sexy versions of the characters. And it makes me sad, because like people put a lot of effort into some of these things. So it'd be nice if they were the ones who were getting like more appreciation for it. That said, I mean, it's a gimmick and it works well for her, and her piano playing is really good. Like a million of the comments like basically make the joke, right, that they're here just for the piano playing and not just for the outfits. But we all know that's not true. Probably. I need to jump over it. Yeah. Alright, we're on our way to Oshiro now. Whee! I'm kind of... I was just thinking, kind of tired of my pirate body. I could change it. Could change it to like a ghost body to go with Oshiro. You got it, flaunt it. Well, yeah, I know. Like that's why like I'm not too mad about it, or I'm not mad about it at all. I guess it's just like more of a on the scale of like appreciation things. I just wish that the people who were really faithful to the characters and who like put a ton of effort into that kind of thing got more recognition than someone who's just showing some cleavage. Hatsune Miku. Okay, we can do that. I have many Miku pictures to choose from. Let me see if I have like one on my computer already that I could use. I have a Meeks folder because she is one of my favorites. Let me see, what's a cute one? What is a cute Miku body that I could use? Oh, I have one of Actually, I wonder if I can... I don't know if this one would work. Hold on. Let me try something. This might not work. And now I have to find it in the open dialogue. I have Bunny Sumiku. What is it? DT. Not all of these have particularly good names, so... Where did it go? There it is. I don't know if this will work. It's a cute picture. It's her playing the Switch. I thought it might be good because she's, you know, playing, but I think her arms might make this a little bit more difficult, so maybe not this one. Let me try to find a different one. Try to find just like a classic, a more straight on one and whatnot too. And preferably not a lewd one. Man, I have some really good art of her. I'm just saying. I also have this one. This isn't... Ah! Not really the right thing to use as a body. Although we could flip it. I think her head's too big though. Like if I flipped it horizontally, then it could maybe work, but it's not quite right. I just need a straightforward one. And most of the ones that I have are not. Actually this one works, I think. So here's a cute one. It's pretty straight on. Put her in the corner. And then I think I'll need to expand myself a little bit. Maybe shrink her. I wish that I had a green screen so I could make it so it's just my head. But I don't, so. There. How's that? Hard to get anything to kind of like snap to the right place. Good enough? Okay. I wasn't looking at the chat during that, so I hope that their do that was for this one, but I might have been wrong. I can swap it if you let me know which picture I had open when you were saying that. Sorry. Got distracted by trying to position things. This works. But which one did you want though? It's your channel points. Was it the SpongeBob one, or? I know that one was pretty funny. Whatever you like best. I mean, I just wanted something that worked. No! Fuck! Why do I mess up in like the easiest places? Also, I wish I could remember the name of the Twitter user who made that SpongeBob one. I follow them, but I also follow like over 1,000 like different artists, so it's hard to remember who's who, especially when Twitter's algorithm is such garbage. done that before, where I walk up and around. Normally just wait and then go under. But they both work. Alright. Next Oshiro, I'll focus. I'll do my best to not be distracted. Because I shouldn't have died there. That was a dumb place to die. I've gotten farther. Really is all just memorization though, at this point. Like, of where to jump, what things are looking like. The one room that we were in just before this, like, you jump upwards and line yourself up with the rotating bunny. And then do your dash diagonally, and it works every time. So, like, learning the little tricks like that are how this run comes together, I guess. Same thing with this. Like, wait till they're down, then jump over, and you'll be timed perfectly for it. Which is great, and it does actually help when you like watch speedruns. I think I've mentioned before, like watching the speedrun for this game where you beat it in 26 minutes. Like, some of the routing I use for this. Did I ever see the line out anime clips for You Are a Pirate? Yes. Yar har fiddly dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, the pirate is free. You are a pirate. And then, like, he gets up and, like... You probably know what I'm talking about. Yes, the crotch ninja, exactly. I'm pretty sure half the internet probably had a crush on the female pirate person in that, who was very, very wobbly. But yes, the crotch pirate was great. He reminds me of the dinner time guy. I don't actually. It's like a French. It's like a French artistic expression thing where the guy has like tied a pipe to his crotch and he's ringing a bell with it. I bet you I can find like a dinner time meme. GIF? Yep, there it is. This guy. Does it play the GIF? He's got like... He's in like a Speedo. And he's banging his crotch against this thing. And making a lot of noise. Well, there you go, now it's animated. Very slowly, but it's a thing. Harlem Shake. Oh, good. Body Remix Goldberg Variations. Is this the actual? No. Nope. Never mind. I don't remember like the actual source. It's part of like an art project thing or something where they did like interpretive dance. And that's his dance, I guess. It does take all types, yeah. Interpretive dance is like one of those weird things. Like when it's explained to you, or like you kind of get like the basics of it easily, then it's like, oh, cool. Like ballet, right? One of my friends did dance, like dance, ballet, jazz, everything. Like she was part of a, not a troupe, but it was like an after-school activity type thing that they did. So like a club, I guess, kind of, but more professional than a club. Like they'd put on like a holiday dance festival thing every year and like do like the Nutcracker and everything else, and they had like 30 different people who were all part of it and such. But I'd go to their shows or their concerts, I guess, rather. I guess it's a concert recital, and watch it. And like for some things you could like, especially with the ballet, like if the dance was telling a story, or like Nutcracker where you kind of like know the story, you could understand like when they open their arms up like this thing, or like something good is happening, or they're like free now and their movements are like bigger than they were before. as opposed to like smaller movements to show like they were trapped doing this thing and other stuff. Like, it's neat. And like, obviously, like, you know, love and effort goes into coming up with those things and the way to kind of like have those to convey the emotions of where the scene is well, right? And the music to go with it and everything. Because they would do like modern songs as well and then do dances to it. So like a lyric would be going and you could kind of like, you know, hear the lyric, see the dance move and like tie them together and like see that they like visually and thematically, I guess, go together. But the art of smacking your crotch pole against the dinner time bell, that feels on a similar tier as a banana hanging in the Smithsonian. Did some dance steps in college. Modern, those were better than a couple of semesters in prof, which was better in winter. That's cool. I wanted to take a dance class in college, but I never did. I did take swing dance lessons though, not in college, but afterwards, because there was a dance club kind of close to where I lived, and at one point I just kind of was like, wonder if there's a swing dance thing around here. And I was really into electropop at the time, which you could swing dance to, and then that got me into Frank Sinatra for a while, because Frank Sinatra is really pleasant to do the what is it? Not the Charleston. I don't remember the name of it. No, it's been too long. But I was doing swing dance with this girl who I was like moderately interested in at the time. I didn't do it because of her though. To the first lecture, you thought it might be a way to meet boys. That's fair. Did it work, I guess? Is my question. Like, did you meet any boys doing that? Like, is this the origin story of your husband? Or did you meet him through a different way? Nah, not the origin story. Alright. But it is fun. Like, the swing dancing lessons are really fun. Like, I did it with my friend, and it was nice. But you also didn't spend the entire time dancing just, excuse me, just with the partner that you brought. One moment. There's a rotation, because like you danced in a circle for parts of it, and so like the instructor would call out when it was time to swap partners, and you would, you know, go down the line, and whoever was on one side would go to the right, and then like the followers would go to the right, the leaders would go the other direction, and so everyone would rotate with each other until eventually everyone had danced with each other and you were back with your partner that you had come with. That way, if anyone didn't have a partner, then you know, it would work out okay. And occasionally, like, you know, a follower might need to be a leader instead if the numbers didn't add up or something. But you learned both parts though, or you tried to learn both parts on occasion. Some people were definitely better at leading than others. Some people were better than followers. No, I picked up my husband up at the bar because I thought he looked good for me. Let's look up 24 years later. Well, I'm glad things worked out. I have, I don't think I've... No. Yeah, no. I've never done the like meaningless hookup, like intentional one-night stand from a bar. Had one-night stands before. Weren't at bars. I haven't had one in a long time. As I mentioned, the lack of girlfriend for 7.5-ish years, a little more, Also hasn't really had much other action, so kind of happens. But let's not bring down the mood of the stream by talking about such things. And let's focus on the good things, like independence and enjoying going out to restaurants and sitting and reading a good book. Which is nice, I think. Like, ooh, that was close. I can't remember who it was. It might have been like one of those like viral like meme tweets or something like that, where someone was talking about like going out to restaurants by themselves as like being this amazing new thing that you absolutely must do, or something. Like some dumb person who wrote like an opinion piece thought that was the best thing ever that everyone should try. And while I don't disagree that like going out and eating by yourself is an enjoyable experience that like shouldn't really be shunned, because you know people do it, I don't think everyone needs to try it for the sake of trying it. Generally working in sex first, sort of out. Okay, got it. Thinking about my my gay friends, that checks out to me, I guess, as far as stereotypes work, I suppose. Stereotypes exist for a reason, right? Though they have their negatives for sure. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about me, whether it's like the way I pronounce my S's or what, but a lot of people growing up, and a lot of people in college too, assumed that I was gay, even though I'm not. Like, I have an appreciation for certain things, but I'm not into men. So, a really cute cross-dresser, definitely have appreciation for it. Would I like do things with them? 90% of the time, probably not. But like none of those inclinations or appreciations are to the point where I would consider myself even remotely gay. So don't ping your gaydar. That's good. I'm glad, I guess. So I think I'm trying to think if I'm thinking of my one friend. He's getting married actually in March to his boyfriend, or I guess fiance now. I don't know if they've actually exchanged like engagement rings or anything, but I guess if you have a plan to marry in like 3 months, whether or not you have a ring or not, you're fiancés. But anyway, I don't remember if he ever commented to that effect of like thinking that I was gay or not. I know that most people didn't even realize that he was gay for a while. Not that he was hiding it, just like it just didn't come up ever, I guess. Like, it didn't really come up, and then like once people found out, they're like, oh, cool. that was about it. After college, he became a bit more stereotypically gay to some extent. Like, but that was also when he was kind of going through his like sleeping around phase, where he slept with a lot of guys and was doing a lot of the like hookup culture and that kind of thing. So I don't know, maybe he just like played up that part of him more for that phase of his life. Nowadays he's back to his more low-key self, I guess, or something. But I do kind of wonder if the reason why people assume that about me is just that I get along really well with women, generally speaking, and I typically have more female friends than I have male friends, and don't really enjoy some of the stereotypical like male pastimes and such, or like ways of talking. Like, I don't run around yelling about how much I love booty and like the jockish stuff, I guess, is what I'm thinking of. Like, I'm not overt about that kind of thing, typically, and a little bit more reserved, so. But, I don't know. Doesn't really matter too much. It's just like one of those weird things where I'm like, why do people think that about me? Or why did they, I guess. But you don't have a stare to a male presentation. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like, I mean, just because I wear like silky satin pajamas doesn't mean. To be fair, in college, actually, I probably should. Let me hold off on that until I do this jump. Ha! Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up an old picture. How about we do this? Let's play the fun game of things. Let's open up Halloween pictures. If I can find one with just me in it, because I don't really want to show people besides me on it. Not that Halloween. I'm trying to find like a good college picture. Actually, I shouldn't be looking in my cross-dressing folders. I should be trying to find like a normal one. It's just that the only place I can think of where I have like pictures of me from college is most of these. So, man, where do I don't like keep pictures of myself. At least not any recent ones. Old MySpace pictures. Oh, here we go. Here's a. This is circa 2009, 2010. There you go. That's an animated GIF that I made back when MySpace was still used. There's that. I probably maybe have another one somewhere. Here you go. There's another older picture of me from college days. So, I mean, like, I was very skinny and such, but that's about it. And wore collared shirts, I guess. I guess that's a crime. But beanpole, yes, that is a good description. That is a good way of describing me back then. Now, I mean, I look like I do now. And oh god, it's huge and I hate it. Make it stop. This is like my current like dating profile picture. Is like this nonsense. So I look like a YouTuber. That's what I think of when I see my hair. But I think of Adam Ragusa because I'm like, oh fuck, Adam Ragusa has the same haircut as I do. Or he might not now. I don't know. I think he did for a little while. But he copied me, not the other way around, is what I would like to say. That was close. But yeah, like beanpole, basically. Beanpole, good at programming. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but people assume. And had long-distance girlfriends a lot of the time. Who visited me, though, just saying. Like, it's not like I didn't have them around ever. That was close. But it's not my fault that the hellhole of a state that I live in doesn't have women that I'm attracted to most of the time. God, I really, really hate the time dilation effect. It screws with all form of jumps. I'm just gonna take this nice and slow. Try to do this again. God, I need to not be distracted by how good the music is. Okay, here we go. Let's not screw this up this time. Good. Good. It's gonna be a bad timing. Okay. Okay. I hate this one. Okay, good. Okay, this is the farthest I've gotten before. And like failed. No! What happened? I pressed X. Was I too... Did I not make it to the last stamina? What happened? I didn't see it because of the time dilation. Oh, that's the farthest I've gotten. I'm pretty sure I died a little bit earlier before. In my weekend attempts. Dang it. Damn, I say. Damn. Anyway, to go back to fun college things though, because it's one of the things I like. Halloween in college, I cross-dressed a good amount because it was fun, both junior and senior year. You aren't like an aggressive jock asshole people within your game. That's, yeah, okay. It makes sense to me. So clearly I have become more of an asshole because I don't come off anymore as that. I'm kidding. I know that's not how... I'm not interpreting your words as saying that, mind you. That's just my... Okay, cool. Thank you. We've been having fairly awful weather in these parts, so I'm pretty sure that that's part of the reason why that happens. Excuse me. A lot of wind, a lot of like power lines and those types of things, like getting blown around. Excuse me, blown around and such. So my assumption as far as that goes is it might be my internet, and it might be my internet because everything's exploding. Also today, Amazon's web services had a massive outage in the entire East Coast region, so it could also be the remnants of that. Because I do stream through the JFK server, so it's going through New York, which is East Coast. So when you stream, I don't remember if you stream, don't you, Weatherby? Like a little bit every now and then. But when you set up your stream schedule stuff, for anyone who doesn't know, you had to choose, like, you can choose automatic as far as like which server you want to stream to for Twitch, or you can choose like regional. It's funny, it's back in the 80s. The gay presentation was heavily regional. When US I had a game I played while watching, which is European or gay. It's funny. Stream your PlayStation watch this to see YouTube, but that's it. Okay. Yeah, so like with OBS you can choose, like there's a drop down list of like the Twitch servers basically that you can choose, or you can choose automatic to have it just choose whichever one is closest to you. And JFK is obviously East Coast, which is the region that's been having issues today in Amazon Web Service land, so it doesn't surprise me that there's issues. There's been issues for the past 2 days, which I'm sure everyone's tired of hearing me complain about it. but I have to listen to my computer render VODs when I have to stitch them back together again, and it's awful. Because the my old computer and my old graphics card handled it better. It would still get like a little bit on the noisier side, like the fan would go, and you could definitely hear the fan. But this computer like rattles. So I have to listen to like the computer like rattle its cage from how hard the GPU is working while it renders everything. Which is weird because technically, according to like the internet and specs and comparison stuff, the graphics card in this computer is just as good, if not slightly better than the previous one. So I don't know why it has those issues. Same thing with like the incident yesterday where I had well, I was trying to stream and record at the same time, and it overloaded the encoder for OBS, so it killed the frames and everything like that. I'm fairly certain that I did that before with my old graphics card and it didn't have a problem. I would say that it's like the onboard memory for the graphics card. Maybe my old one had more memory for that, or was just better at dealing with it, because it did swap from Intel to an AMD now. I think that AMD cards are not as good. But it's what came with the computer, and I needed a new computer so I could stream. That was close. So I took what they had, because otherwise I would have had to wait multiple weeks for my old computer to get fixed. So that was back on the 4th of July when that horror show happened. That was one hell of a time though. I think it's probably the worst computer experience I've had, maybe ever. Where like just parts being incompatible even though they say they should be. Like buying brand new parts and then them not working, or like needing BIOS updates to do it, but then the BIOS update, even though it says it applies, doesn't work. Multiple trips to hardware stores to go buy the parts in the first place, and a bunch of other stuff. Like, just that entire thing was just awful. That'd be cool. Yeah, going quick there works really well. Yeah, I have a picture of one of my friend's faces up to it, because my friend was visiting me for the 4th of July. One second. Okay. My friend was visiting me for the 4th of July, and we made delicious food. Like I made buns from scratch. There they are. Delicious buns from scratch. Like rose overnight, bunch of other good stuff. I made a really tasty salad, tomato anchovy salad, which was really good. A bit on the spicy side too. Like there was a good amount of red pepper and stuff mixed in with the anchovy, like vinegar sauce kind of. And then where's my burger? Where's my burger picture? You don't have to resist the bun related jets, it's fine. You can do what you want. Where is the picture? I have it somewhere. It's like the most like it's like the saddest picture I have of my friend. I thought that it was in my cooking folder, but maybe not. I don't think I saved like a July 4th folder. I'll look one more time. Okay. Well, I can't find it at the moment, but it's a picture of my. Oh wait, no, there it is. There it is. Here we go. I think I have to rotate it. Yeah. So there's the burger. Oh, I'm trying to resize the image. So, sorry, sound effects are necessary. So the burgers are really good. Like made everything from scratch, bought the meat, you know, did everything. not marinated. What's the word I'm looking for? Caramelized onions for like 3 hours to go on the burgers. They were good. Had beer. You know, it was a really good 4th of July type thing. And yeah, you can see my friends. This is my friend who had been trying to fix my computer for about 6 hours at this point. While I cooked, he tried to fix it. Just absolutely defeated. And like, it sucked because like, to do a short version of the story, basically, he visited me because I wanted him to visit, and we were going to spend 4th of July together to have like nice burgers. His girlfriend was doing other stuff with the family, so, you know, gave him something to do. He looks like he's an inch away from murdering me. Well, maybe that too. But basically, he felt bad because he like felt responsible, because another part of the reason why he came up to visit me was because I was looking to upgrade my CPU. And he had a CPU for me to use to upgrade it. So he was selling me his old CPU, and when we opened my computer and he took the CPU, or he went to take like the fan off, the thermal paste that you use to like cool the CPU that sits on the fan had bonded with the fan. And so when he pulled the old fan off, it ripped the entire CPU out with it, including the locking mechanism, and bent pins. And even though we bent the pins back, and like it did work, like we put it back in and such, it broke something in the motherboard that then made the motherboard not work entirely. So he felt responsible for breaking my motherboard, basically. And so he wasn't feeling too happy about it, to say the least. Also, that was really, really close. But yeah, and we had gone to the store like 2 or 3 times at that point as well to go get replacement parts and things. So yeah, it was a rough weekend. That was supposed to be really fun, and it was really fun for the first half of it. Like we played like Civ all night, a bunch of other stuff. I did it again. Fuck. I know why I'm doing that. It's because I'm trying to like fall back and then grab the ledge and walk up, but I shouldn't be doing that because I can't get back on the ledge. Rather, I should just be... If I do that and don't do a dash, I need to complete the set of wall jumps. But yeah, so that weekend I got a new computer, basically, because the motherboard that we bought brand new didn't work, basically, with the new CPU and new GPU that we bought and everything like that. Like, it was compatible, but it needed its BIOS to be flashed, and even after we did that and gave it whatever drivers it wanted, it still wouldn't boot. So, and the most annoying part was, like, besides the motherboard, we tested every single part of my computer in my friend's computer that he had bought, and like proved to ourselves that like the hardware issue was at the motherboard level and not anywhere else. So yeah, that's why he had that face. And also, he really wanted to go home, not when that picture was taken, but the next day. Like, he stayed like at least 3 hours more than he expected to, so he had to drive back a little bit later too. Because he was helping me go and like buy a new computer, basically, and they only had one in stock, which is why I ended up with this computer, which was like spec wise like about as good as my old computer and like slightly better in some places. No, he's a great friend, one of my bests. But like, yeah, it was a rough weekend though. And it started off so wonderfully too. Like, everything was going great, and then we popped open my computer like I cooked breakfast, he opened my computer and was working on replacing the fan, or sorry, replacing the CPU with a new one and such, and then all that happened. It kind of destroyed the entire thing. We watched Akira that night though. like, because I didn't have a computer anymore that worked. So we moved his computer out into my living room, hooked it up to the TV, and like fell asleep watching Akira. Or he fell asleep, rather. I watched all of Akira. Which is such a weird movie. I mean, like, it's good, but it's weird. Especially, like, the music, or, like, the chanting of Akira and all that stuff. Also, I never realized that this block was there. That you can stand here and not get hit. I'm an idiot. I've been, like, jumping over it from there for the entire time. Alright. We're learning new things about the game today, despite having like 90-something hours in it. Whee. But yeah. The dating scene is hard. Oh shit, I did the wrong order. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna make the bottom one harder. Shit. So normally I do the bottom one first because it gets rid of certain blocks. But more importantly, I do the bottom one first because it makes it easier to do other areas. Shoot. So I'm gonna have to actually pay attention for the bottom section now instead of just like automatically going through it. Because now the blocks available to us have changed. Which is a really cool mechanic. And like I appreciate that this level has that type of variety in it. But yeah, like I don't appreciate not having my blocks right here, for example, or right there. Oh god. I mean, it's fine. Yes, just kind of sucks. And this room right here doesn't have the middle block anymore, so I have to actually go all the way around, which is much more dangerous than what I normally have to do. Right here. I guess I'll just do this. Okay. Should be home free now. And then the top one will be different. So. But I'm sure just from seeing that you can probably like understand why I normally do it the other order. Also, next week is the last of my Japanese classes. So unless they offer another level, my Mondays will go back to being at their usual time, as opposed to be an hour later than they are, which is good. We're only 6 chapters into the book out of. Let me check. Japanese for busy people 2. Out of 15? Out of 15 chapters. So, didn't even make it quite halfway through the book. Which isn't really a problem. Like, I mean, you don't need to speed run a book to learn things. Better to take your time and learn things well than it is to learn things half-assedly. But, it was a little bit of a surprise, I guess, when I realized that we hadn't done as much as I thought. But good, though. So, a lot of learning around, like, informal stuff. And, like, more nuances of the language versus just learning, like, super basic, polite stuff and that kind of thing. And I'll enjoy having my Mondays back. I admit I haven't been the best of students this time around. Like, the first 2 classes I had were in-person classes, and I think that's really the main difference. I don't really learn that well in an online setting. It is, especially on my own computer. It just doesn't work for me. I'm too distracted by having 2 monitors and the fact that I can play like Crush Crush or something else on the other monitor. Like, or play Fate or like whatever. Like obviously I shouldn't, right? And I do my best not to. Shit, I missed my chance. We're good. We're getting this room down little bit by little bit. Getting more consistently going to Oshiro. But yeah, when I did the in-person class and such, I made flashcards. I would study the flashcards on the way to and from class. I was also taking the bus at the time to go to work, so I would study my flashcards on the bus. Like I did a lot of like extra studying, or maybe like the right amount of studying for things, basically just being a good student, that I didn't do this time around. Like I didn't make flashcards for vocab that we learned, or phrases, or those kind of things. I don't go anywhere because I work from home now, so like I didn't do any of that. So there wasn't that same opportunity like that gave me good times to study that I could take advantage of before. And like obviously it's entirely my own fault. Fuck. Ooh. That was close. That's gonna hit though. I think if I hadn't jumped and if I just dashed immediately after landing from the horizontal one, I might have been able to save that. But bad timing. Bad timing on my part. Alright, so besides the session break from the weather or whatever outage there was, I've been going for 3 hours and 34 minutes according to OBS. So I'm probably gonna do a few more attempts because we're getting really close and I feel good about it. But we'll probably be wrapping up soonish, I guess. It's really too bad though. I really wanted to beat this, well I guess never say never, right? We haven't actually finished the stream yet, so. I was really hoping to beat this level tonight though, because I started getting close enough to Oshiro. And like, especially getting to the pit room, where there's a bunch of stamina things and a large pit to travel across. Like, that's the second to last room we had to get through. So I'm really close. I'm really close to beating it. Anytime, Weatherby. I hope your food comes out well, whatever it is you're making. And I appreciate you coming by. It's always nice. So hopefully I get this berry. Who knows? Maybe maybe I'll like focus really hard for the last like few attempts or something, and just ignore chat. Although I don't want to ignore chat. Like I remember, I think it was in one of like the larger chat rooms. Maybe like Vine Sauces? Vine Sauce or something else. I remember a chat member like, or someone like popping in who didn't normally come to the streams. Like someone who was just joining off the front page kind of thing because like big numbers kind of thing. Like he was doing corruptions or who knows what. And I remember it because Vinny like read it out because he's playing the game and such, but he doesn't read the chat because it's impossible for him to read all of chat because there's so many people and like the speed of the scroll and everything. But like he had been talking about something else or had been focusing on the game, something where he wasn't paying a lot of attention to chat, during it, and like someone who had like just like, recently joined like made a comment about, I was like, oh, it's just another streamer who doesn't pay attention to his chat or something like that, or like who doesn't talk to chat or ignores chat. It was something along those lines, and it stuck with me because I was like, like there are people like that, like even smaller streamers who stream and they like don't look at their chat at all, or like they don't talk to the chat, and like I see that and I go like, why stream then? Like if you're a speedrunner, that's different, right? Like you have like intense focus on your game when you are trying to attempt to run. You shouldn't pay attention to your chat during that, right? But for like an average streamer, right, who's not doing that, who's just kind of playing the game for fun and such, I don't know why you would ignore your own chat. Unless it was like someone you like hated, I guess. Or like someone harassing you or something like that, but meh. I don't know. I also wonder if my memory is just garbage. And like it might have been someone in my own chat who said that one time, like if I was like ignoring the chat or something. Or not ignoring it on purpose though. When I first started streaming, I didn't have 2 monitors. And I would use the Twitch app's phone chat for my chat. And if you've ever used the Twitch mobile app, you would know that it's not the best. And especially the, like, not the watching one, but the like stream admin one that a person who is currently streaming has, the live dashboard mobile version. Garbage. It misses chats a lot. Or it used to, I don't know if it still does. But like I used to like miss chats because it wouldn't show. And then like I would, for consoles it wasn't actually a problem. It was only when I streamed PC games that I would have that problem. Because when I would stream consoles, because I only had 1 monitor, and my monitor was also my TV, I had to play the game through the Elgato, because I was using that streaming software at the time, but through the preview window of the capture software. So I would play with input lag and delay, and but since the chat was embedded into the preview, I could see the chat as I played, and I would actually be able to respond properly. But if I played a PC game, like when I played Nier Automata, I had to use my phone, and I would miss chats because of it. Anyway, moving on. I don't really quite remember how I got onto that topic in the first place. But I am going to focus now. Mainly because my voice is a little tired. I wonder if Swerve is still streaming. I hope he is. I wanted to raid him tonight because he's playing The Good Life, which, as I said kind of near the start of the stream, is a ridiculous game that is very like not good. It's kind of bad, but it's like the schlocky bad that's moderately entertaining to watch, as long as you don't have to play it yourself. So it's a perfect Twitch game. Oop, wrong way. I don't know why this just reminded me of it, but listening to the piano, you know, it's probably because we were talking about college earlier. Even though I wasn't a music major, I still spent a good amount of time over, like, in their area, in their dorm, and in the practice hall, because they had individual rooms that you could go to practice, and every single room had a piano in it. And I like playing piano. So, it was always nice. Always nice to play. Same thing with back home when my parents make me go to church with them for on Sundays. The church basement has a piano in it that is rather out of tune, but it's still a lovable piano. And I wouldn't mind going to church with them, because I always knew that after the service was done, while my parents talked to everyone who was there and like caught up with their friends for the week and such, that I could go downstairs, ignore everyone, and play piano. It was nice. So, because like, I mean, I mentioned earlier in the stream that I was in the high school band and such, and I was in the concert band, and I was in a like rock band with friends, and I would like help compose music for us to play and such. And I think like when I was in 4th grade, it was the first time that my mom got me a composition notebook. So a notepad with like sheet music lines in it, so you could do that, so that I could compose, because it's fun to do, honestly. And like, my mom didn't actually like know that, well, like she knew eventually, but you know, all parents kind of have aspirations for their kids when they're growing up, and they like pay attention to what their kids do and what they like and such, and then they're like, oh, like you could do this maybe for that. And my mom always thought that I was going to be a musician for a career choice. Musician, music teacher, one of those, because one of my grandfathers, was one and was a music teacher. And so like she encouraged it, because I played flute from 4th grade on, and would compose flute music, and then got into guitar. I would compose guitar music, piano, got into piano music, you know, like those things. And it was fun, but it was always more of a hobby. And then I discovered programming fairly early on. Like actual programming, probably like 7th grade. HTML and markup and whatnot earlier than that, because we had like a class in like 6th grade, I think. It's a little bit close to that fuzzy boy. I knew that was going to happen. Damn it. I was concerned about going too far over and like being stuck underneath the fuzzy. But, okay. Next time I do Oshiro, I'll attempt to focus better. But first, I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna eat this half of a cookie. Hi King, how's it going? Sorry, I was chewing a cookie, so I had my mic muted. I assume none of you want to listen to ASMR. Also, Crow Control is off because I'm doing a Golden Berry run. So you can save your channel points if you like. But also a happy Tomboy Tuesday for a remaining 40 minutes of Jesus Light. Not sure what time zone you're in, but if it is Tomboy Tuesday where you are, happy. Otherwise, happy Weeb Wednesday. Unless you have a better idea for what Wednesday should be celebrating. But Weeb Wednesday sounds good to me. The national, or the weekly holiday of the Weeb, where we celebrate anime and all things such. Yes. Yeah. I'm aware. Miyazaki went through something similar. What do you mean? Explain, please. What do you mean Miyazaki went through something similar? Lord of the Rings. Lordrun. Let's see. Now, is this your interpretation or is this from an interview? And thus, Dark Souls is a Lord of the Rings game. I mean, alright. That said, the Lord of the Rings games, like the movie games, were actually good. Like the ones on the GameCube, PlayStation, Xbox. I found myself thinking about them a couple weeks ago because I watched The Fellowship of the Ring. Those were fun. Those are good games. Good, like, simple combo system and whatnot. Good moves, good progression. Like, actual competent movie games are rare, and the Lord of the Rings games were actually really good. I certainly hope not. I've reached the third to last screen so far, so we're getting there. I've gotten to Oshiro and his fun chase of doom. Currently, the furthest I've gotten is the room with like the pit and a bunch of stamina crystals that you had to get across. And I died at the very last stamina crystal. Which sucks, because like, if I had managed to do that, then we would have been one room away. Oshiro? I don't think I know who Oshiro is. Is that a different game person? Posture check. I've said this many times before, but Golden Berry runs really do feel like you're like practicing for a speed run. Oshiro. is behind. I know that. I thought there was a different word for butt. I mean, there's probably a million words for butt, but I know that we learned you can just use like the direction of behind to indicate it well if you want to. That was a very lame death. Now what about Oshiro's? What about Oshiro's Oshiri? Does he have one actually? No, they think about it. Does he have legs when he's in his ghost form? Or does he just have like the Casper tail? Suppose. We've talked a lot about butts today on stream, or this stream we have. Even before you arrived to inform us about Oshiro's name, we were talking about what the prostate gland does, for example. That was a subject for a little bit. And what a strange design humans have that are glands like that have such an effect on us when touched in a pleasurable sense, and why like the anus has so many nerves on it, like so many things. Well, you can call it the P spot as much as you like, but it is a gland that produces fluid for your semen, is its actual intended purpose. There's no reason why it needs to feel good if it gets pushed on, you know? I think God was just having himself a laugh. The other theory we had was that evolutionary speaking, everyone kept getting butt topics. So, it's not my fault, Weatherby. King brought up butts again. I'm trying to get away from them. I just can't stop. They're so huge. They're like black holes. They're too thick. They keep drawing me back in. Colonel, I'm trying to get away from the conversation, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps drawing me back inside. Okay, educate us, King. What is the evolutionary reason for it? What do our top scientists say on the topic of why our booties be bootyful? Boing. Here I thought I was not going to be talking about him. That's not really evolution though. That's just like culture. I feel like that's more culture and like society stuff. That's not really like biological evolution, is it? Monkeys have a similar thing. Monkeys also throw their shit at each other. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, monkeys aren't, like, representative of anything useful. The only thing that they have over humans is the fact that they know instinctually, it seems, how to open a banana properly. While most people have to be taught that you don't grab the banana from the top, you grab it from the bottom and it opens up a lot easier. If they didn't, monkeys would just rip other males to species. The same would happen in primal forms of men. Those Neanderthals. Now, was it the Neanderthals or the Cro-Magnons who decided to start fucking each other's asses first, though? Like, which one started producing the porn? Or was it the Cro-Magnons, like, putting on a show for the Neanderthals that then helped them figure shit out? Literally. Betrayed a banana purist. Okay, well, how do you eat your bananas? How do you peel your banana? Do you peel it from the part where the bananas all come together as one, or do you peel it from the other end? Because, like, as a kid, I always pulled it from the wrong side, from the part where it all joins together. And then you end up with the black bit that you don't really want to eat at the bottom, the C bit. But if you pull it from the other direction, you don't end up with that, and also it's easier. Peel from the black bit. Give it a try. I'm telling you. Peel it from the side that doesn't connect to the other bananas. You will find a much better banana experience. A banana experience. Man, you'd think we were talking about like foreskin or something. Talking about all sorts of shit. You gotta peel the banana back from the right direction and then massage your prostate. You prefer to peel from the connected side. To each their own. I think it's easier to get a grip on it from that side. But I think that you lose more of the banana that way sometimes. For me at least, because I don't like to eat the part with the seed on it. Save ourselves some time. That said, I do love bananas though. They're such a good flavor. Like solid banana milkshake. And I'm not talking like banana milkshake from like McDonald's. Those are fine too. I'm talking more about like you take a banana or half a banana even, depending on how much banana you want, and you cut it up and then you mash it. Or you cut it up, put it in a cup, mash it, get some vanilla sugar and some milk, and then mix it all together. Good shit. Tastes so good. Though it is hard to find vanilla sugar, unless you have like a European import store nearby. I'd always get it because my mom would go to the German stores and she'd pick up some vanilla sugar. Let's see here. Yep. Good. Pinch the banana clitty. The baclitty. The baclitoris. Obviously, opening the bananas in that way must be part of the male, or sorry, part of the monkey courtship ritual. That must be it. That's why they know how to do it automatically. They've learned for generations with their own banana that they must open it that way to seduce the female. They're like, you see what I'm doing with this banana? Do it to you next. And then the female just like oohs and ahs until she shits herself and then throws it. Whoa, wrong direction. Actually though, the reason why I just screwed that up was I was distracted thinking about, do both male and female monkeys throw their feces, or is it only one gender? Just curious. Is there a divide between which monkeys throw their own poop at people? Such strange things, monkeys. Though honestly, I find whales to be stranger. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Something like that. It's more just like, you know, entertaining notions and maintaining the conversation. is distracting, no matter what it is. I have that game, the Ancestors game where you return to Monkey. I do have it. I think I have like 5 minutes of playtime in it. I think that game had better meme status than it did actual gameplay. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, we might be reaching the time of night where I should just quit. Wow, my head. Let's do another run that reaches Oshiro, and then that'll probably be it. Cause yeah, I'm at the 4-hour mark. So this is probably like my hands and brain breaking down, as well as me being distracted by silly conversation about which way you eat your banana, which way you flex your banana clitty, and how best to get yourself a female or male monkey partner. Do monkeys have foreskin? Probably, right? Like, they're probably all uncircumcised. Because they wouldn't have, like, that kind of thing at all. I don't need to see a monkey cock, mind you. Like, this is more of just, like, the random thought that occurs. So, like, huh. Wait, what about this? Like, I don't need to actually know the information. I don't need the answer. It's more just, like, the natural flow of my brain, I guess. I blame Vinesauce. Because he uses the word foreskin too often, and so, like, it stays fresh in my brain. I guess. They probably do, though. I mean, like, similar to how, like, dogs have red rockets. Kind of thing where, like, it comes out of its shell, as it were. I assume monkeys have something similar. Though, like, humans make Ona holes out of plastic and silicone, while monkeys make Ona holes out of frogs. So I guess we're not that different after all. Speaking of, that is an untapped market for Hololive, it seems. They don't make Ona holes in the shape or form of Hololive members, which I'm surprised at, because I would assume with the VTuber craze and like how popular they become and everything, and the general demographic for who likes them, that they'd be selling the shit out of those things. I don't really understand the appeal of an Ona hole, though, to be honest. Or like general, like, miniature bodies to masturbate into or whatever. I don't get it. Like, it just seems like another thing to have to clean. Like, it'd be a lot of effort to take care of. And if you were gonna, like, bother to spend that much effort on something like that, then why would you buy, like, something that's just, like, a tiny form of it, instead of buying, like, a life-size model or something? Just a thought. I do think they're missing out on money for that, though. I'm really surprised that no one offers any. And we know they like money because they did apologize to China when all the Kirikoko stuff happened with the Taiwan things. Anyway. So, Final Fantasy 14, anyone? Anyone playing? There's a new expansion. I have yet to play it, mind you, because as I think anyone who's seen any of my FF14 streams in the past, I am behind. I finished The Realm Reborn and started in on whatever the name of the one that has Ishgard in it, and I'm part of the way through that story. I got to the Chocobo Forest, and it's a really cool area, but then my subscription ran out, and I was busy doing like a bunch of other things, so I have yet to renew my subscription. I want to, though. I just don't think I want to do it this month. Mainly because of taking like 11 or so days off near the end of it, at which point I will not be anywhere near my computer, so it feels like it would be a waste. A waste of money. There's not a way to pause your subscription, I assume, for like a weekend or for a week or something. That'd be cool if there was, because then I would totally just do that. But you're waiting for the rush to settle down. That makes sense. Also reminds me of I have an image for you, I think. Where's my FF14 stuff? Oh, that was bright. Sorry. The window's just like twitched around. Downloads. Make. There you go. Final Fantasy 14 stresses you out because you have to worry that you always worry you're gonna let down your teammates because you're a healer. Ah, I see. Healing's kind of fun though. I'm mainly a Dragoon, but my my Conjurer is my next like highest class up, like level 30 something I think. Because when I got my brother playing for a bit, I was healing for him. Hope you enjoyed the meme about the disconnects, which I assume is a big thing and probably one of the reasons why you're waiting for the rush to go away on the Endwalker stuff or whatever. I wish I was like up to date, I guess, on it, but the story is good and I feel bad that I haven't played it like at all recently, but it's one of those things. I mean, I took like an entire year hiatus off from it and then got back into it, so I'm sure that will happen again. I mean, not the entire year. Like January, if my life is not that busy, then I will attempt to do more Final Fantasy, and I would like to stream it again. I think I stopped streaming it because I had to turn down my graphics card settings, which is really annoying to me. Because again, like my old graphics card could handle everything I threw at it, and this one, despite having similar stats, cannot. So I need to do something about that, but from the horrible July experience, I'm like mildly worried about opening up my computer again, so. League stresses you out because you have to worry you're going to be let down by your teammates. That sucks. This is why I mainly play single player games. I don't like dealing with other people. Unfortunate considering that I'm a manager at my work now. But it is what it is. I do enjoy multiplayer games if I'm in the mood for them, but that mood doesn't happen that often. Phasmophobia was fun though. I'd like to play that again, I think. Get my friends together. I just feel like I feel really dumb because I don't know how to like play it right, I guess. Okay. This time we're just gonna ignore Oshiro and boost our way through, which seems safer. despite some of the danger. And then here. Good. Get ready to dodge again. Listen to that fucking awesome beat. Okay, let's not screw this one up this time. There we go. Go down. So that's, see, that nonsense right there, with like the super fast like down bounces, is the thing that I was talking about doing before. That's tricky to do, but doable. Sadly, that's not going to work. Okay, hold on. Okay, dodge, go, dodge. Okay, this is the farthest I've gotten. Fuck yes! Okay, one more room. This is the last room. And then we win, and we get our berry. No! Fucking god damn it! Oshiro, why? So close! That sucked. I'm gonna blame it. I can blame myself, but I also really want to blame the time dilation effect that Oshiro has, where like everything slows down when he like does the crackle and gets ready to go. Because I don't feel like I would have messed up that jump, like the timing of it, and that the little fuzzy boy would have been like higher up where I expected him to be when I did the dash, if it hadn't been for the time dilation thing. More things to learn is all. But that said, new PV. So if anything, I have that new personal best for as far as like how far I've gotten. Also, I don't know how long that took, but I feel like we like move at a pretty good pace through this area. I almost feel like I should try to pay attention to how long it takes for me to do like a single run through resort like this. Definitely faster than, you know, any previous attempts, I imagine. Especially when we get through that one jump area, like, really quickly. This is still one of my favorite rooms, though. It's just, it's fun. It's just fun to bounce around. Sorry, were we talking about anything before I got like focused on Oshiro? Like that wasn't already finished? I'm pretty sure we're done with monkey stuff, with all that monkey business. Final Fantasy 14, that's what we're talking about. I don't remember if there was anything else to mention. I like the healing stuff. I use controller when I play. And like I think, honestly, the Final Fantasy 14's controller setup, when you like use the flyout controls and like the double click mechanics and everything like that to have more slots to put things in and whatnot, it works so well. Like it works way better for me than the keyboard does. So there is always the prostate. I mean, it's just such a lovely thing. It provides us with wonderful fluids for our body. If you give it a poke, it does interesting things. It's all good. I wonder, like, do you think it, like, most people, so like your average heterosexual male, do you think like the only time they ever discover like what it feels like to have their prostate poked inside a doctor's office when they're like 50. Because I mean, they're obviously missing out, but like, it's a strange thing to think about. That like, someone could go nearly their entire life probably without knowing what it feels like. Let me itch on my nose. Also, like, obviously, like, given what the gland does, females don't have one, right? But yet, despite that, despite the fact that women don't have a prostate gland, some of them really do enjoy anal sex. So, like, why? I guess we're back to, like, the whole nerve endings on the anus and such. Because I had to assume that any pleasure from that would be from there. I don't know. That's all I got though. Those the only other stray thoughts I have about that kind of thing. Not in the age of the internet, I wouldn't. You're right. Sharpie and Pooper has educated a million souls. The skenis gland. I assume that one generates the mucus for their vagina. Can that be reached through the anus? If so, and if it like has similar feelings as the prostate, then that makes sense. No? Well then never mind then. Never mind then. I'm mainly focused on the brown eye of truth. Some people talk about their mind's eye and how they get psychic powers and can see the truth through their third eye wisdom. But I'm talking about the back eye, the brown eye, the lens of truth that's slightly dirty. Fuck. I accidentally held down and latched on instead of falling, so that when I dashed I didn't go all the way through. Female prostate cancer would be the skin's gland cancer. Huh. The more you know. Is that named after like the gynecologist that discovered it? Skenis? 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 Skeens? Also, what does prostate even mean? I mean, like, prostrating yourself. Or sorry, no, that's prostrating yourself. Prostrating yourself means, like, you know, not bowing down, but, like, putting yourself into a weak and vulnerable position, basically as a show of, wow, words fail me. It's different. So, is prostate named... Prostate and prostrate are different. So is one named after a dude? Just, okay, so it comes from prostrating. Unanimous hairfill is called the prostate because I saw him added. It stands before the testes. Alright then. Man, those Greeks, they would be the ones to name the prostate gland, wouldn't they? Was it the Greeks or the Romans who had a saying of like a man for battle, a woman for... What's it? It's like a man for battle, a woman for like for birthing, and a boy for pleasure, or something like that. I think want to say it was the Romans. Because I think it was common in either Roman or Greek culture, especially like gladiators maybe, for like young boys and them to like serve the males, like the older males and that kind of thing. I feel like that's also where there was like some strange scientific notion, quote, like not scientific but scientific for the time, about like life energy being stored in semen and whatnot. So like if you had sex with a woman, you were basically giving her your life force energy. So like there were some dudes who would like keep it in the males basically to make sure that people stayed strong or some bullshit. I don't remember. I feel like these things and these factoids probably are coming from like late night conversations with random strangers in VR chat from like 2 years ago. I think. I don't know, I'd have to go look it up. Though I think it was my friend Alex who told me about like the boy for pleasure saying thing or something like that. I just don't remember if it was Greeks or Romans. But I'm pretty sure it came from some form of practice of like younger warriors kind of serving as things. Whee! I know that it's not just them though. I'm pretty sure in like Bushido, for like samurai and whatnot, the young men who would like kind of serve as like apprentices to like older ones would also do something similar. So it seems to just be a common thing, I guess. I mean, if you literally have like a phrase or saying that's managed to survive up until this point, you must have made a pretty damn big impression as far as like how you did things. I guess like, imagine you're like you're a Brit, right? A Briton. And you're looking at these Romans across the river who are going to come invade you in like the morning or so, and you're doing some recon because that's what you were asked to do. And like, you're hiding in a tree watching this camp, and like the campfires are burning out, the light's getting low, and then you see movement in the tent, and you get closer to try to figure out what's going on in the tent, and you hear voices, muffled at first, so you get a little bit closer to try to hear a little bit more, and then you hear them speaking curious words because you don't speak Greek yet, but you're not quite sure. So then you lean in close, and you're almost at the tent now, and you're listening intently, and then you just hear, Ligma. And you're like, what? What is this Greek word? What does it mean? And they keep saying it like more and more furiously, and more intensely, saying, Ligma, Ligma. And you're like, what's Ligma? And you yell it, and then they scream and go, Ligma balls! Sorry. I had to try to build up for the really shitty joke. Anyway, welcome to story time of British man discovers that a bunch of Greek warriors are gay, I guess, or something. Also, I'm generally not one to like make Ligma jokes in generally, but you know, I thought that one was okay, I guess, for coming up with it on the spot. Anyway, hopefully I get to Oshiro this time. I would like it if we did. Though then again, if I were to like clip out, like it's like, oh, this is the run that won, then I'd have to deal with the fact that like a horrible joke would be in it. But oh, I see where that joke's going, King. But that could be like a Korean name, almost, if it didn't have the hyphen. Because I feel like a lot of their names are like that, from what I've seen at least. Cantonese cream corn. Oh, it's definitely creamy. Is it actually though? Just curious. I don't really pay attention to Chinese, Mandarin, Cantonese, or otherwise. It's just like one of those languages that like doesn't sound like real language to me. You're being serious. Okay, cool. I have not heard of that. I do like creamed corn though. I mean, I like corn in general. But it's interesting. I was reading, it was either Stack Overflow, Yahoo Answers, or Quora. One of those. And like people were talking about like why, or like what English sounds like to non-English speakers. And like how similar, you know, like Chinese sounds to non-Chinese speaking, same other thing else like that. And for English, there was like a lot of yeah kind of noises and such like that. It's like if you go and like listen to people like pretend to speak like fake English or whatever, that's what they use. It's interesting because you kind of like boil down to like what does your language sound like to someone else who doesn't speak it. Sukume Fawn is cream. It's Cantonese cream corn with tofu and rice. Huh. Neat. And we would look at that and be like, oh, suck my fanny, haha. Butt joke. Suck my fall. Or at least the average gamer. Probably. I think we're always on the lookout for more silly jokes. Okay, let's not screw up this jump this time. How about that? It's a real thing an English speaker might say. That's true. Yes. And like, bruh, bro, bro. Like if you, and also like Southern accents. If like you were to like do a stereotypical one of those kind of things and such. Grand Uncle Jimbo. No, but I really hope you have an actual Grand Uncle Jimbo because that's a great name. Like it's just such a lovely title. Grand Uncle Jimbo. Grand Uncle doesn't really sound like... It doesn't sound like what it is. It sounds more like an exciting title. Like an Archduke. But he's the Grand Uncle. Know what I mean? Okay, I touched it a little bit close there. It felt a little early, so. But we did it. Okay, Oshiro time again. I'm gonna focus real quick. He fought in World War II and ended up having to help some of the Japanese civilians escape from burning town. The language barrier is a real bitch. No! Oh, you son of a bitch! Did I really? Okay. Was it on the gamepad? On this lovely thing here? Was I pressing to the right? Or did I accidentally neutral? Barely get his name across them, but yeah, I don't have it. Okay. God, that sucks. I hate dying because like my inputs were off in a way that they shouldn't have been. Same here. Honestly, when my inputs start screwing up, it's probably just like I should stop. I mean, it's midnight for me, and I do have work tomorrow, so I should. This will be the last run, regardless of where I die. That sucks though. I really wanted that last one to be good. Sucks. Finds out her name and tries to make it. Okay. Functional assurance says use the key, then poke himself and says me Jimbo. She slaps him across the face with being cross. Is it because Jimbo, if you pronounce it with like a thick Japanese accent, it almost sounds like Chimpo, which would be dick. Something different. Also, her name was Suki. That just makes me think of, have you ever seen the, like, language manuals that they gave, like, World War II soldiers who were in Japan? Like, they had, like, their survival phrases and, like, how to say them, and, like, when to say something and when not to say something. The politeness versus impoliteness stuff on there was interesting to see. I feel like, something in that movie. The movie involving planes. Ah, shoot, it's a Miyazaki film or a Ghibli film that's less widely known, and it's about planes. It's like the Spirit of the Sky? No. I have it. I could go find it in my movies folder. It's good though. It's about an engineer who wants to make planes and fly and such. And he doesn't really want to make military planes, but he kind of has to. The Wind Rises. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Fuck, I just screwed up the timing. The Wind Rises. It's a good one. If you haven't seen it. Has a lot of like really nice stuff in it, animation wise and whatever, but I almost want to say that there was an instance of that in it? Maybe? Could be wrong though. It's been a while. And I tend to get mixed up because memory bad. Where am I going? Oh. This is completely unrelated to anything we were talking about. But did anyone see Elon Musk like being his usual like douchebag self and trying to sound important on some interview or something? It was making the rounds on Twitter. I saw it where like he said that he was bitching about corporations. Oh no, sorry, he was bitching about government being a corporation that has a monopoly on violence, is what he said. Which makes for a good soundbite. And it's not wholly inaccurate. In that, much like corporations, bureaucracy slows everything down and causes nothing to actually get done properly. Yoink. much like how the government operates a lot of the time. Not all the time, but... Let's restart this room. Yeah. Yeah, it's, like I said, it was kind of a shitty soundbite that sounded probably good in his head. Because, like, saying violence is so generic. It's like, if you just, like, you could have just said, like, their monopoly is on military power. Because, obviously, yes. Private armies, or private military type stuff exists and whatnot, but it's not, definitely not common. And this monopoly is defined by, you know, someone having an overwhelming majority of the whole thing and such, then yes. I've screwed this up, but we made it through, so we're fine. Private military companies are more common, I think. I believe you. I just think that as far as like monopoly status goes, that the army probably wins. Or not necessarily army, the armed services, broadly speaking, probably win out in such a way that it doesn't really matter. But mainly I just wanted to mention that, like, his haircut's awful, basically. I don't really like Elon Musk very much, like, as a person. From all the stuff I've seen of him and whatnot. Just generally speaking, I'm not a fan. I think the, you know, driving people to have more electric cars and hybrids and innovating in that fashion, generally being regarded as someone who's responsible for that sort of thing, is a good thing. More innovation is always good, but it doesn't stop him from being a massive asshole. Not as much as Mark Zuckerberg, sure, but still. It was the Rogan interview that he did. It's like one of the few interviews I've ever actually watched with him. I don't really watch, excuse me, I don't watch podcasts that often, and I don't watch like Joe Rogan, or sorry, Seth, Joe, whatever one it is, whatever his name is. Guy who does podcasts and is like, hey, whatever your face, pull that shit up. That guy. I've watched like 3 or 4 of his podcasts total, I think. But he's a good interviewer though, from what I've seen. So I remember one of my friends sent me the Elon Musk one and whatnot, and I was fairly disgusted by him. To be quite plain. There we go. Not just because, like, him smoking weed is not the reason why. More just his general attitude. And, like, I'm gonna need to dodge. No, never mind. You're just listening on PMCs in my chat. Alright, so the next viewer that joins is probably a Fed. Gonna get me onto a watch list. And the glowies will be in my chat. Alright. I shouldn't have tried to do the down trick instead. I should have just gone up and dodged it like normally. Oh well. How many deaths? 1742, 1806. So 66 deaths today. Jeez, nearly 5 hours. Man, I really wanted to complete that today. Well, that's okay. Where's my button? So, that's it for now. Tomorrow I'm going to do more Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night if you're at all interested in seeing the Castlevania fun time. I got my double jump skill, so I can explore a bit better now. And have like 2 different areas to go and jump around in and everything. So we'll see how things go. But hope you enjoyed. I know like golden berries aren't everyone's thing, so it could be boring maybe to watch. But there's progress made tonight, so I'm pretty pleased about that. So it was good. So I leave you with, how about a meme? How about a simple meme for the night? But have a good one. I'll catch you all later. Bye. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Is Yellow Swerve live? I nearly forgot. He's playing the Good Life tonight, and I really wanted to raid him if he's still playing. Ah, he's not live. Alright, he went for 3 hours and 50 minutes. Okay, so he ended an hour ago. Anyway, bye!